Chat. What is up, chat? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to blow more money on GameStop power packs, bro? Are you guys excited? Because I'm really not. I'll be honest, I'm not that excited about it. But it should be fun. Should be a good time. Hopefully you guys like the little RuneScape interface up there. I was just thinking of, like, you know those TikToks where they have, like, the thing playing and then they got, like, Subway Surfer in the bottom? Like, I was thinking something like that. I'm like, maybe if I have a game going, it would make the stream like a tiny bit more. I don't think it would. I don't think it's gonna change anything, but I think it's kind of interesting to just have like a little game going up in the corner. I think it's kind of interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I'm not sure. MB, you are first. That's crazy. What's up, MB? We're gonna do some power pack opening today. Obviously, you know, we'll wait. We'll wait for a little bit. We'll wait for a little bit. Let some people hop in. Isaiah Sandoval, what's up? Well, I'm sorry. You know, if people actually supported my channel and my stream, we'd be able to do these more often. But the videos only did good for like a little moment in time. Nobody really, you know, everyone wants to see the videos, but nobody wants to support the videos. It's kind of interesting. But they'll, you know, supposedly go give a bunch of money to some random guy on the internet to go open packs. And it doesn't really make sense to me. I still feel like that video was staged, but it is what it is. Not like I really care. But, yeah. So, we'll do pack openings when I feel like buying cards at this point. I thought there would be more support for the videos and for the stream. But, it's all good, you know? I'll still do the videos. But, when I feel like it. What's up, KCR? Hope you're doing good, bro. What do you guys think of the little, like, game up in the corner? If you've been in the stream before. Like, do you think it... I don't know, I just think it's a little, like, interesting thing. You know, just something to look at, I guess. But I don't know. Most people, like, leave the stream when, most people leave the stream when I start playing video games, so... In a lot of ways, I feel like having the game up there is, like... It takes away more than it adds. But I don't know. I think it's just an interesting little, like, overlay. Little something extra for the screen. Hey, look, GameStop's trying to go up. Would be nice if we could break 23 today. That'd be a beautiful thing to see. I'd be appreciative of that. I mean, hopefully we get, like, a decent-sized move so I can get rid of those options, bro. Those options are booty cheeks. They're actual booty cheeks. But yeah, and I estimated it's gonna take, if you know, if we keep the overlay, it's gonna take like 3 to 4 months to get 99 fishing. So it would just be kind of funny. It's just a little like progress thing. You know, I don't know. I just think it's interesting. Appreciate the power pack videos, people. And thank you, Isaiah. Thank you. I appreciate your appreciation, but you know, it doesn't help open packs. You know, the views, they help, but if nobody's like actually supporting, if they're just watching to watch me lose money, it's, you know, it's tough. It's tough. I only have so much money, and also any money I do have, I'd rather buy GameStop shares. I don't even want to buy cards, so it's you know, for me to make the power pack videos is sacrificing buying more shares. And in my mind, the GameStop shares are gonna do way better than any card. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll be off in about an hour. I have to go to the store, and after that I have to pack my bags for my Switzerland trip, so I'll be listening only. Oh, you're going to Switzerland? Nice, bro. Are you just going to climb or what? Well, I guess you can't answer, but if you can, what are you doing in Switzerland? Survive and Thrive. I haven't seen Survive and Thrive in here in quite some time. Hope you're doing all right, my friend. Glad to see you. I guess I usually don't start the stream this early either. It's gonna be a lot different of a crowd. I've been starting the stream pretty late lately. I'm going to climb Bretham Mountain. Never heard of it. My freaking cousin and all his friends want me to go climbing, but I'm like, I'm honestly so scared to climb. I don't know why. I'm like so afraid of heights. Like even when I'm watching them climb, I'm like sweating, dude. I'm like, oh no. Like for some reason. For some reason I just like have no desire to climb. It's just terrifying. This looks insane, bro. This looks actually nuts. Wild, bro. You're wild. You're wild, bro. I won't even go up on a cliff that's like 50 feet, let alone that thing. I won't even go to the gym, bro. I won't even go to the gym. Madness when GME earning day comes, the Bible will come out again. Nah, I'm not bringing the Bible out, unfortunately. I'm just gonna let the Redditors be Redditors. Honestly, hopefully we pissed enough people off last time to where they won't come. But I'm just gonna let the Redditors be Redditors. I ain't even gonna... I might make it members only, honestly. I might make the chat members only. Straight up. Sick with COVID, not too bad. Time to watch an opening. What's up, David Rolex? We'll be doing the opening here in like 30 minutes or so. See if more people pop in. Usually peak of the streams about an hour in. So that's when I try to do the openings. I saw some crazy news today, though. I don't know. I don't think we should start with news. We'll do news later. They said COVID cases are picking back up, but who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I don't believe anything the internet tells me anymore because it's never accurate. Although that flesh-eating parasite thing is pretty insane. That's wild. That could be if that ever becomes like an outbreak, that could be $100 billion economic hit to the world because it fucks up livestock. Kind of crazy. Oi. Oi. But yeah, news is weird. I don't. Though we look at news every day, you know, if you haven't noticed, it's very specific types of news. Like I usually skip most of it. Have any good polls so far? No, we'll be doing polls here in a little bit. But I don't get good polls, unfortunately. I just get wrecked every single time. But who knows? Maybe today will be the day. Who knows? You know, gambler's fallacy. We're due. We're due. Government here have ordered loads of pop-up morgues. I'm wondering what's going on now. You said about this flesh-eating thing could be connected. No, the flesh-eating thing's brand new, and there's only one case. That's not true. You pulled some bangers. I've watched you pull them. That's fair. I have pulled some good cards. I heard these power packs are up. Nah, not really. Honestly, like if you're selling the cards back like I have been, then yeah, they're not the best. But if you're like a card collector and you actually care about cards, I mean, this is a good way to get cards. Like straight up, if I would have kept all the cards I've pulled so far, you know, all my money would be in cards, but I'd have over $5,000 worth of cards, you know. And as you see, you know, I pulled 5,225 worth of packs. So if I would have just kept the cards, you know, I'd have over 5,000 worth of cards, you know, the videos, credit card bonuses, like I'd be profitable actually. It's just the issue is all my money would be in cards. And you know, for me, I'd rather buy GameStop shares. So having all my money in cards is kind of for me it sucks because I'm not a card collector. I'm really not. But yeah, so like if you're a card collector, Power Packs is actually really sick, I think. A couple. Yeah, I pulled some alright ones. The Umbreon's really like the only thing that was really good. Other than that, the Gold Bat too. The Gold Bat was alright. Couple other $100 cards. Do I not collect Pokemon? Nah. I buy GameStop shares. Like, when GameStop was at 30 bucks, I started buying Pokemon because GameStop was just up so much that I didn't really want to put more money into it. But then they did the corporate bonds and the stock dropped, and now it's like any money I have, I want to buy more GameStop shares because I know when it goes back to 30, it's going to be the same thing. Like I'm not really going to want to put money towards it, but when it's at the lower 20s, even though it could go down lower, you know, that's definitely a possibility. But being in the lower 20s makes it a lot more attractive for me. You know, if GameStop was in the 30s still, I probably would be more willing to spend money on cards. But I think 20 bucks, yeah, well, it's not at 20, but I think this is a good price for GameStop, even though it definitely potentially could go lower. I don't know. It could. I don't think it will, you know. It can, though, for sure. It definitely can. But yeah. So, unfortunately, I don't keep the cards, but I'll probably start keeping the cards, potentially. I'm just going to do a little bit more in-depth research for every poll. And yeah. Because also another issue is I took a lot of the GameStop offers, and they're like 90%. And I've also sold a lot to PSA, but in a lot of cases, if I would have just put it on eBay and made an extra like $5-10, you know, I've pulled over 100 cards, so an extra $5-10 per card, you know, that's an extra over $500 to $1,000. So potentially if I was selling the cards on eBay, I wouldn't be down as much either. So it's also, it's also been a learning experience for sure. But shout out to Sabrina. We haven't had a lady in the chat in a while, bro. All the ladies left. We used to have so many ladies in the chat. So shout out to Sabrina. I don't know what happened to all our ladies, but she gone. She gone. And get them to hold the card securely until you want them. It's a great idea, this card thing. Yeah, the vault's interesting. I mean, I would rather have my physical cards, personally. What's up, Matt Romano? RuneScape. Yeah, I just wanted to see, I don't know, I just thought it would be funny to have the overlay up there. I thought it would be funny. Moose again. He's coming in with the bolt. I forgot we did that. I forgot we did that, bro. That's so funny. Just subbed. Well, thank you, Sabrina. Thank you. Hopefully the ladies come back, and then you'll have some ladies in the chat. But I don't know if they'll come back. I don't know if they'll come back. Unfortunately, you might be the only lady. Ryan Sartell, what's up? Hopefully Small Fry comes tomorrow. Small Fry hasn't been here in a while. I mean, I don't want to talk smack on Small Fry, but I think he's I don't even want to say the name. I don't even want to say the name, but he's a certain person's follower. So, now that the stream and the channel is blown up, I don't know, I think it was funny. I was thinking it was funny for Small Fry for him to come and donate to the stream when it was small. Now that it's actually blowing up, he probably doesn't want anything to do with it. Nah, we can't promote people in the stream. It's literally the first rule. It's the first rule of the stream. No promotion. I think you know who it is, though. I think you know who it is. If you know Gamestop, you probably know. But hopefully he's good, Hopefully he's just busy and something's going on. Hopefully, I don't know. Small Fry was a good guy, so I don't know why it just doesn't make sense why he would just randomly leave, Just doesn't really make sense. Need more of us around. There used to be a lot. Then they just left. Not sure what happened. Maybe they weren't actually girls. Just kidding. I don't know. Maybe they were just trolling me. Ticker boredom. Hey, at least you got RuneScape in the corner now. That's quality entertainment right there. RuneScape. That's some quality entertainment. Like, can't you feel it, bro? Can't you feel the extra hype today because of the RuneScape overlay? Can't you feel it? It's extra hyped. RuneScape's bringing the party. Let's see a slab. I record the videos live, so I'll run them up here in a little bit. Like I said, I just wait for peak of the stream, like 40 minutes to an hour in. But I do it all in one take. I have not opened a power pack, not from a video. How long has it been? 20 minutes. So we're almost there. We're almost there. I see eBay's doing live streams now a bit, like Whatnot, selling cards. Yeah, they've been doing that for a while. It's kind of interesting. I've never messed with it or anything like that. But yeah, they've had that feature for a while. I don't know when they released it, but it's definitely been on there. I think the live stream feature is cool for selling, especially if you have a lot of inventory. I don't really know why. I mean, I guess I just don't know how the eBay live streaming works. Like, do they promote your live stream to people that are following your store? Like, I guess I don't really know how it works, but I don't know why. Like, if you can't sell something on eBay, why would you start a live stream on eBay to try to sell it? Like, wouldn't it make more sense to go to a different platform? I don't know. I just don't get how it works, honestly. Could be a very lucrative business here if you knew exactly how and where to import them. Yeah, cards are, especially the slabbed cards, they're worth a lot more from what I've seen in different countries. But yeah, obviously getting them. Well, I mean, you could just fly there, I feel like. Potentially. It'd just be expensive. It's probably why they're so much. Yeah. It's just expensive to get them there. So I don't know, it's a good idea, it's a good thought, but I don't know how lucrative it actually is when it would be like as expensive as it is to get it over there. Unless you're getting really good deals on cards. I think that's a common perception in the card world though, is it's just like this easy money maker, which in some cases it can be, but I think there's a lot more to it than, especially when you're going out of country. There's probably a lot more to it than what meets the eye. Yeah, I mean, even if you had someone who already lived there and you just shipped it to them, I'd imagine it'd be pretty expensive potentially. I don't know though. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it'd only be like a couple $100. But if you're sending hundreds of slabs, a couple $100 really isn't that bad. Because I'm pretty sure most cards or most slabs sell for a premium over there. At least that's what it seems like. But that's not going to be forever. Once they bring PSA grading to other countries, it'll probably be a lot. I don't know. I just feel like it'll be more available to those people, so it won't be as expensive. But I don't know. I don't know. Rosh, what's up, Rosh? How you doing, bro? We got quite a bit of people in the stream right now. You guys only love me for my power pack openings, huh? I see how it is. I see how it is. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'll lose money for your quality entertainment. I don't know how quality it is, but I'll lose money for your entertainment, all right? Just remember who does it for you. Don't do 25 packs. I'll do whatever I feel like. Who are you? Who are you? Has anyone ever seen that guy in the chat before? Never heard of him. Sup, Hodl News? Maybe there's not enough people here that are about 60 million in the country. I think it's over 300 million in the U.S. I don't know. I don't know, man. I know who you remind me of now. Theo Bond. I've gotten that one a lot. That's funny. His name is Turd. PSA's genius. They sell their ungraded cards on eBay through the vault. And before you can get the discount for the submission, you have to put if you want to sell it back to PSA or not. So wait, what? If the customer wants PSA to sell, if they can make it a 10. What? PSA is genius. They sell their ungraded cards on eBay now through the vault. And before you can get the discount for the submission, you have to put if you want to sell it back to PSA or not. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm so confused. I'm so confused by what you're talking about. Customer wants PSA to sell it. They can make it a 10. I'm so confused. I'm very confused on what you're saying. Came across this the other day, and I think it's the craziest thing ever. GameStop's printing money. Amen, amen. It's a beautiful thing. I mean, you wouldn't know it by the stock, but... well, it's over there on the screen. You wouldn't know it by the stock, but... I think it's just a matter of time, you know? It's all time. You know, maybe in the future it'll go up. We'll see, we'll see. I think there's a lot of people not really paying attention, potentially. If they want to buy your card back after submission, they ask before they grade, so they can make it a 10, so they make more selling it. Well, that's what we call fraud. So, I don't know. That is what is referred to as fraud. So I don't know if that's a reality, but hopefully not, honestly. Hopefully not. I don't necessarily want GameStop collaborating with a fraudulent company, so yeah, I don't know. I don't like the sound of that. Hopefully they just grade it what it is. But I've never even heard of that. Snail with groceries, what's up? Giving 9s to people who aren't selling back. I'd imagine they're grading it properly. Although, the last card I bought from GameStop was a 10, and it did not look like a 10. That's another issue with cards, is especially the graded ones, is Sometimes I don't think the grading's accurate. That's another reason why I kind of refuse to collect them, because you could get a 10 of like a really nice card, but inside the slab, the card looks like dog shit. So it's like, I don't know. Not a big that's honestly, that's a huge reason why I don't collect cards. In life, it's always important to do the correct thing, the right thing, and not scam or fraud anyone. Yeah, definitely, but most billionaires don't think like that. Most billionaires are just trying to make more billions. Maybe if all you're considering is Pokemon, print should be very close and great, especially newer. Yelp reviews for PSA, the DMV, Walgreens Pharmacy, and GameStop are the same. I had a PSA 10 Paldean Fates Charizard and it was way off center. I thought it was fake. Yeah, I had a Surging Sparks Pikachu. And like there was two white spots in the corners, which usually they only for a 10, like you can only have like one tiny little white spot in the corner. And then there was a fat ass scratch on the front. I'm like, bro, this is not a 10. I messaged GameStop and I was like, bro, you bet, like, you have to give me a refund for this card. It's trash. Luckily they did, because normally they don't give refunds for cards, but I think they see my order history and they're like, oh, we should probably give them a refund. Now I have negative GameStop PowerPoints too, which is funny. Well, it must be hard to decide what is a 9 or what is a 10. I don't know. Like, I think it's pretty obvious, and I'm not even someone who grades. I haven't even graded that many cards. Like, I think it should be pretty obvious. A 10 should be a perfect card, or maybe like the tiniest of blemish, but a 10 should be perfect, and a 9 should be, if it's not perfect, it should be a 9. Like, it should be very simple, actually. Especially when you're trained and certified to grade cards. Like, I don't know. I think it should be very simple. Just collect raw now mainly. Grading for selling. I don't need to spend thousands on grading to be happy. Yeah, I agree. A lot of I mean, in a lot of cases, it's way better to keep the raw cards, because if you're not sending in a card that you like are almost 100% sure is a 10, I mean, you're kind of wasting your submission. Why is my stream YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming? Viewers will experience buffering. What? What's going on? Why is my stream clapping? Maybe it's because of RuneScape. My stream's like, no RuneScape. The RuneScape's taking too much memory. This epic game, bro. You see these graphics, bro? You see these graphics? You can't fuck with that. All right, I'll try closing that. Let's see. My stream is tweaking right now, bro. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why my stream's tweaking so hard. She's choppy. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I wonder if my internet's going out. Well, that sucks. The stream is fucking me right now. There was like over 50 people here until that started happening. The stream just fucked that. Whatever. 60-40 centering and no widening or damage. It's 59 or 55-45 now. They supposedly made it harder to get 10s. World's most expensive card just sold and it was a 6. What card? I want graded Ryan Cohen briefs. It's just a safe and a $2 one touch and team bag if you're going to keep it forever. Experience that. The ends here. It's buffering. It's better now. Too many things open, was it? Must have been the game. I don't know. I think there's probably someone on my internet too. There's someone staying at my house right now. So they're probably they're hogging all my internet. My interwebs, which is that's annoying. Because a bunch of people left because of that. Which I guess I don't really care. But it is annoying. It is annoying. Like a lot of people left. Oh yeah, I saw Gamestop made it a limit 1 for Pokemon stuff. Unless you're a pro, then it's limit 2. And then sleeves. You can buy quite a bit of sleeves. Yeah, that buffering clapped the stream. That's pretty whack. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. Not much you can do about that. Not much you can do about that. I guess I'll promote the stream on Twitter. Why not? Why not? We need two eBay tabs open. Is any of my cards sold? Probably not. I do need to go to the bathroom before we start this. I'll be right back. I almost fell. That would have been funny. I would have just ate shit on stream. That would have been so funny. Must have been the game. I don't know why. RuneScape's like the least. I don't know. That game. I don't know why it would be so laggy because of that game. And it was just fine the whole first 40 minutes. I don't know. Very odd. Significantly harder to get 10s. Yeah. It's okay now. All right, good. It's all been good news for GME since the last quarter. Nothing bad has happened, or has it? I don't know. I don't pay attention. Obviously, news doesn't matter too much, or the price wouldn't be in the shitter. That's all I can say about that. I don't think there's been any news. But I also don't think it really matters. News isn't really relevant to the stock going up. I don't think. Oh yeah, speaking of news, what's Nvidia at? Oh. That's funny, isn't it? Isn't that funny? I think that's funny. I think that's pretty funny. I don't know. And you could have shorted that resistance again if you were an actual trader. Could have shorted that resistance again. Pretty interesting. That's literally what we were talking about yesterday. This is, option traders get screwed over every time. Not every time, but I guarantee so many people bet on this and it didn't even move. Guarantee it. That's why you don't bet on earnings. You bet on the reaction after the earnings, so you can actually profit and actually make money instead of thinking you're gonna make money. Alrighty. I don't even know how to start these videos off anymore. It's been a while. It's been like a week. Do I even have my credit card set up? Okay, good. Is that the right one? Oops. Ugh. Okay. Good. Good. We're ready to go then. I mean, I am ready to go, but I don't know what I'm gonna... Oh wait, isn't it day 2 of trying to get a chase card? Yep, day 2. So I guess that's how we're gonna start it. Making the videos in one take is not easy. I'm gonna try to do more research this time too. So there's probably gonna be, it's probably gonna be longer. A longer video. Because I'm just gonna do more in-depth research. A little bit more in-depth. So the research part of the videos are gonna be longer. Golden. We need it, bro. We need some luck. Spam the chat. Everyone in the chat, spam the chat, bro. Spam the chat with some emotes. We're about to start this video. Start spamming the chat. What are you guys doing? You want power packs or not? Come on, bro. Where's all the gray names in my chat? It's just Moose and Matt. Moose and Matt are the only ones. We got over 30 people in here. You guys can spam the chat, bro. Come on. Come on now. I mean, I'll make a like target. I'll make a like target before before we fucking do this. You want a like target? It's either you spam the chat or we do a like target. It's either you spam the chat or we do a like target. You guys decide which one you want. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, today's the day, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna hit that chase card. Day 2. Day 2 of opening Pokemon Power Packs. GameStop Power Packs until we hit the chase card. Let's get it. Starting it off with an English Sinistea PSA 9. Oh, that's a $20 card. I wasn't expecting that. We are going to do a little bit more in-depth research just cuz so we're going to have a sold tab here and then we're going to make this one shipping lowest first so we see what people are posting the cards at or what cards are posted. As you can see, I don't even think there's any cards posted for this one. There's just 10 posted for like $50. It's on bid. What the heck? There's no, what the heck? Let me try this. Whoops. I don't think there's any graded cards of this. There's 1/9, it's for 30. Have any even sold? You've had one sell. What? What? Okay. Well, GameStop's offering me $20 for it, so we're definitely gonna take that. We're definitely gonna take that, bro. We'll take that every day. Yeah. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Run it up, baby. Run it up. We need some luck here, chat. We need some luck. A Japanese. Are we gonna get a PSA 10 here? Ooh, nice. Raichu Master Ball Reverse Hollow PSA 10. That's a $40 card. Very surprised. I did not think that was gonna be worth that much. Let's see if anybody has it posted already. That's the lowest post is 37 right now. Oh wait, those aren't Master Ball Reverse Hollows though. Those are just so your $44.99 is the first or the cheapest Master Ball Reverse Hollow posted right now. Let's see what's sold. One sold for 44. Wait, is that a Master Ball Reverse? Yeah. 45. 37. So 45. And the lowest they have posted is 45. So they're giving me a really good offer for this. Because, 45 times 13%. That's $6. You had $5 shipping. Yeah, that's $40 is a really good offer for this card. So thank you, GameStop. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, GameStop. Let's get more. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's keep running it up, baby. English. Let's go. Come on. Hops Wooloo PSA 9 illustration rare. Oh, that's not worth anything? I thought that would actually be worth something. It's only a 9 though, so it makes sense. Let's see. You got a lot of bids. A lot on bids. Wow. the best or the lowest listing right now is like $19. So that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. What's sold? 25, 20. Yeah, really not the best here. Really not the best. They're offering me like $10, $12. What's the lowest one? What's the lowest one again? Like 19, wasn't it? Yeah, 19. So what would we did it for 20 times 13%. That's going to be about 3 plus 5. So like 750, 5 minus, whoops, 20 minus 750. That's 12.5. That's about what they're offering me. So that's what we're going to take. Thank you, GameStop. That wasn't a great poll, but At least they gave me a good offer for the card. I'm appreciative of that. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Come on. English. We need a massive card here. Oh, wow. An Iono PSA 8. That's a sick card. Special illustration rare. Really dope card, but a PSA 8, bro? Come on. What is that? Why would you give me a PSA 8 of that? The lowest listing right now is 35. What are they offering me? They're only offering me 20 bucks. I wonder how much this is sold for. PSA 8. Wow, it's sold for 27, over 30. So it's sold for over 25 multiple times. I mean, they're offering me 20 bucks for it. It's sold for 40. Let's see what a 9 looks like. What is the 9 selling for? 40, 35, 30. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Let's see if they have any 9s posted. They have a 9 posted for 35. So I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. I mean, they did. Oh, that's a 9. Go back to the 8s. The last sale was like a week or two ago for 26. Like, even if you sold it for 30, 30 times 13%, it's going to be 4, so 9, 30 minus 9, that's 21 bucks. I mean, GameStop's offering a little bit less than that, but I think we'll take that offer. That's not a bad offer. And I don't want a PSA 8 card. Unfortunately, I'm good. I'm good on that. We don't need a PSA 8. We don't need a PSA 8. Let's keep running it. Run it. English again. We need a 10 here. We need something massive here. Oh, bro, not that card again. That card's worthless, bro. Oh, bro, we've pulled this card before. Come on. I don't think it's even sold. Yeah, it sold for like 7 bucks. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, they have it posted for 20, but this card is literally like never sold. I can't believe they gave me this card again, dude. Again? I'm just gonna get rid of it. I just don't even think it's worth holding. It's only sold once. The raw is 2 bucks. I don't know. They have them posted on eBay for 20, but they're only giving me a 5. You know what? I'm going to keep it this time around. This time I'm going to keep this trash card. I don't know why. I probably shouldn't, but I'm just going to keep it this time. I'm just going to keep that one that time. Why not? I definitely didn't want to, but whatever. Let's keep it going. Let's run it up. Japanese, we need a 10 here. We need something massive. Reshiram, PSA 9. That should be a decent card. What? What? I thought that was a... guess not. I guess that's not a decent card. I guess it's not really worth anything. Let's see. You got one posted for 22. That's your lowest post is 22. Oops. I thought this card would be worth more. A 10 sold for 40. Looks like nothing but 10s have sold. Where's a 9? Only 10s? Yeah, a 9 sold for 17 bucks. 20. What are they offering me? $10? Ugh. Oh, man, that's a bad offer. Like, only 10s have sold. And 9s have sold for like 20 bucks. So 20 times 13%. I always forget. That's a 8, so 12. They're offering me 12 for this. I think I'm just gonna keep this one too, even though it's trash. Actually, I'm just gonna get rid of this one. I'm only losing out on like $1 or $2 on that. So we're getting rid of that one. Man, we're getting wrecked. We're getting wrecked, son. We are getting absolutely wrecked. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We need a massive hit here, boys and girls. We need some massive one. Espeon EX PSA 8. That's pretty cool. It's even the stamped one, but a PSA 8. Definitely not worth anything. Definitely not worth anything. Someone has it. Oh, wait, those ones aren't stamped. 25 for a stamped one. That's the lowest post right now. PSA 8. Let's see. Sold for 21, 23, 14. A 7. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're gonna keep this card for sure. I'll probably end up selling this one on eBay, most likely. But this should be a good one to keep. Even the non-stamped ones have sold for like 20 bucks. So, terrible pull, but they're only giving me $9 offer for that, and I could definitely sell it for over 20. So I think it's worth keeping. I think that one's worth keeping. That one will probably be really easy to sell on eBay, potentially. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's run it up, baby. We need something massive, bro. We're getting wrecked. Like normal. It's normal GameStop power packs. Ethan's Whoa! That's a massive card. Ethan's Typhlosion PSA 10. Oh, it's not worth as much as I thought. But that's a sick pull right there. That's one of my favorite cards, bro. I love Ethan's Typhlosion. We pulled that card before as well, but last time it was a PSA 9. So that's a sick pull, bro. That's a sick pull. This card should be worth a decent amount, too. 56 is the lowest post right now. 56. Let's see. It's sold. Wow. It sold for over $80 in Japan. 62. Dang, this card's worth a lot in Japan. 61, 63. So it's sold over 60, and in Japan, this card's worth a lot. What are they offering me? They're offering me 56 bucks on that. Man, I might have to keep this one, bro. I kind of want to get rid of it, but I might. Even if we sold it for 65, let's see, 13%. That's going to be 8 bucks plus 5, 13.45, so 65. We'll just say 13. That's 52. I mean, that's what they're offering me for the card. And the lowest post is only 56 bucks. Like, they're giving me a good offer for the card. A really good offer. $53 for that card is such a good offer. Not going to make much more keeping it and selling it, like, unless the card goes up in value, which I guess could happen. But let's see what the population looks like. The population's not too crazy. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? About to grab that for 56. I might get rid of it, though, honestly. They're giving me a good offer. They're giving me a good offer for it. I think I might toss it. Yeah, it's going. It's going. It's going. Bye. Bye, Ethan's Typhlosion. It was nice knowing you. It was nice knowing you. That was a cool pull, though. That was a really cool pull. It's about time we got something decent. About time. Let's keep it going. Can we get back-to-backs? Can we get back-to-backs? Japanese? Dendra, PSA 10. I imagine that's not worth much. Oh, wow, 30 bucks? That's very surprising. Very surprising. PSA 10. The lowest one is 30 bucks right now. See, it sold for 29, 20, 30 something, 45 back in July. What are they offering me? I think they're offering me, oh wow, they're offering me 30 bucks for that. That's actually not bad. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take it. It's a $40 raw card. Really? I think the 9 was worth quite a bit when we pulled it. Why is this taking so long to accept the offer? I guess we'll go back and check the Typhlosion. Even though it's too late, it doesn't really matter. I don't think it's a $40 raw card. It's 15. Maybe the English one. The English one's probably worth more, but yeah, that's not worth as much. It's not worth that much. There we go. All right. We're back in business. We're back in business. This is why I don't listen to the chat. This is why I just this is why I just do my thing. All right, let's keep it going. Let's run it up, baby. Run it up. English, come on, let's get a 10 here. We need another massive. Ah, that card's not. I've had this card before actually. Peturunt. I don't know how to say that. PSA 9. We sold this card on Whatnot. Someone bought this card from me. I don't know if it was anyone in the chat, but we literally sold this card on Whatnot. Let's see, your highest post right now, or your lowest post is 17 bucks. That's really not that good. Pekarunt. Okay, Pekarunt. Oh, it sold for a lot though. It sold for its last sales were 36 bucks. 25, 32. This thing sold for quite a bit. I think when I sold it on Whatnot, it wasn't worth that much. 30, 30. It sold for like anywhere between 20 and 30. What are they offering me? $18. I don't like that the lowest post right now is only 17. That's pretty bad. It has sold for 30 multiple times, but there's literally like very low posts or listings, whatever you want to call them. Like it has sold for 36 before. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this. Like it has sold for expensive multiple times. But it's just weird that it's just not worth anything. Like you would think that it sold for 37 multiple times, over 30. There's a $17 post. There's 22, 20. Like you would think they would buy these. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan. I might just get rid of it. It doesn't really, the pricing just doesn't really make sense to me. Like I don't get how it sold for over $40 multiple times when there's listings for like $20. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think we have to get rid of this one. I don't know though. It's crazy that it sold for that much multiple times. I mean, even if we sold it for like 32 bucks times 13%, that's 4, so 9, 32 minus 9, that's 23. They're offering me 17 for it. I'm just gonna keep this one. I probably should just give it back, but I think it's weird that it sold for that over 30 multiple times. It could be potentially worth more. Obviously, shipping by lowest, there's a bunch of $20 posts. So I should have probably just got rid of it, but it's whatever. We'll just keep it going. Japanese, can we get a 10 here? Candace, PSA 10, Paradigm Trigger. Ooh, $36 card. Let's go. Let's go, Candace. Let's go, Candace. 20 bucks. The last sale was 20 bucks. What the heck? It's not a very, potentially not a liquid card. Oops. Let's see. Your lowest listing is over 40, but it's only sold for like 23 and 40. It's only sold twice. Wait, is this the same card? No, because there's Paradigm Trigger, and then there's Paradigm Trigger HR, and that's the one I have. The normal Paradigm Trigger is like 50 bucks. What's the difference? Does anyone in the chat know the difference between Paradigm Trigger and Paradigm Trigger HR? Like, what's the difference? This is a weird card. The English one's worth quite a bit. There just haven't been many sales of the Japanese one. That one sold for 40 back in June. 40. That's not the HR one. That's confusing. Does anyone know? Just the rainbow version. It's hyper rare. I see. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I don't really like that the English one's only like 40. You know, they're offering me a lot for this card. They're offering me a lot. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I kind of want to just get rid of it. It's kind of weird. Sell for show. Yeah, I think it's a sell. Like, even if you can sell it for like 45 bucks, 13%, you know, that's 6, so 11, 45 minus 11, 34. Yeah, I would say they're giving me a good offer for it. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Another one. How many packs have we opened so far? I've got $200 balance. I don't even know. We'll open a few more. We'll open a few more. We're actually not doing that bad this time around. Usually we get absolutely wrecked. English, come on, something massive here. Hop Snorlax. Ooh, GameStop snapped. Bro, it's GameStop stamped. Let's go. GameStop stamped Snorlax, bro. Too bad it's only a 9, but that's gangster, bro. That's gangster. A GameStop exclusive Snorlax. I might just have to keep that for it being stamped GameStop, honestly. That's like, damn, the lowest offers 37, 36 in Canada. I think we might have to keep this one strictly for the GameStop stamp, bro. That's a sick pull. Holy, the last sale was 50 bucks. The last sale was $50. What are they offering me? Bro, they're offering me $20? Come on. Like, it has sold for very cheap multiple times, but that one's not GameStop stamped. Yeah, bro, that's a good pull. That's such a good pull. GameStop's trying to rip me off, but we're keeping that card. That was sick, bro. GameStop stamped card? That's awesome, bro. I love that. Visa's calling. What are you doing? Don't worry about it, Visa. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. English. Come on, let's get some here. Let's get some. Popol PSA 10. It's just a basic card. I don't think this thing's worth anything. Let's see. Well, 34. Lowest listing is 34 right now. That's decent. PSA 10. Let's see. Sold for 20, 22, 30. Hasn't sold very many times. Sold for, back in May, it sold for quite a bit. Is it English or Japanese? It's English. So it's sold for like 20 to 30. What are they offering me? 17 bucks. Like, it has sold for 30 before, but it doesn't. This is a weird card. This is a weird card. I mean, even if you sell it for 30, what do you... I always forget. 4, so 9, 21. But they do have a lot that have... Like, I think it's interesting that the lowest listing is 34. That seems decent. But it just sucks that it hasn't sold very often. And the last sale was only 20 bucks. Like, that kind of sucks. 22. Like, the last 2 sales were only, like, barely 20. But then it's sold for 30, like, multiple times. In different countries, it sells for a lot. 25. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this one. Like, it sold for 30, though. Multiple times. And there's only, like, 7 listed. There's not that many listed. Oh, wait, there's more. There's more. Those are 9s. 30. 33. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this card. We're getting rid of that one. It is a cool card, but... And it could potentially be worth more. But I'm good. I'm good. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. English, let's go. Come on, let's get a 10 here. Oh, Eevee, Pokemon Day 25, PSA 9. Yeah, not worth very much. Not worth very much. Cool card, though. Kind of a cool card. Your lowest listing. Oh, wow, that is really low. It's not even a reverse. No, it's Pokemon Day. Okay. There's a bunch of different variations of this card. So 1950 is your lowest listing right now. Let's see. Last sell was 17. 25. 18. What are they offering me again? 10 bucks? That's awful. Like, even at the low end, if you sell it for 20. 20 minus 7.5. That's 12.5. I'm just gonna keep this one, I guess. Why not? Why not? All right. Let's see. Let's get a banger here. Let's get a banger here. We need a banger. Japanese. Come on, let's get the 10. Ooh, that's kind of a cool card, but I don't know how much it's worth. Espeon. Whoa, 45 bucks for that? Damn, son. Damn, son. That's where we're ending it, though. That's where I'm ending the video. I'm ending the video there, but we'll research this card real quick. That was a sick pull. I didn't think that was gonna be worth that much. I didn't think that was gonna be worth. Damn, 60 bucks. The lowest listing, 60 bucks. Is that a really good pull or something? 55, 65. What are they offering me? Only 45? Wow. They're giving me a really low offer for this card, I feel like. Seems like it's worth a lot. Like, I think it's worth like 60. I mean, at the minimum, it's worth 60 bucks. So 13%. Plus 5. So 13. 60 minus 13. 47. I mean, they're not giving me the worst offer, but I think we'll keep that card. I think we'll keep that one. That's a pretty cool card. Well, thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. That was fun. That was fun. We kept quite a few cards this time around, too. We kept, like, 6 cards. Nice. Nice. I like, bro, this Snorlax is sick, bro. Gamestop exclusive, bro. That is such a sick card. I love it. I love this card. I wonder how many, I wonder how many pulls we did. I need to check real quick. I did not count how many pulls we did. We were just like actually doing good, so I just kept going. I'm like, we're not getting wrecked. We're not getting wrecked, so we might as well keep it going. Let me see what we did. Let me see the damage here, bro. Wait, that's what? Let me see the damage. I don't even know my own password, apparently. There we go. Let's see, I did... Oh, man. I did a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I did 15 pulls. That's about right. 15 times 25. So we lost like $100, but I also kept quite a few cards. That might have actually been our first profitable video. That's crazy. That might have been our first profitable video, bro. Damn, son. We're in it now. We're in it, baby. We're in it. I'm pretty sure that was our first profitable video. Shout out to everyone here. Sorry I was ignoring the chat, but shout out Marcelo, Moose again, Survive and Thrive, 5 stars. Snail with Groceries, Matt Romano, The Dogma, Cookie Monster, DC, Isaiah, Elijah, Ryan, Trevor Richards, Mooma. What's up, Mooma? How you doing, bro? Shout out to all you guys. Appreciate you guys being here for the polls. Much love. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream and supporting the videos. It's a good time. It's a good time. That's crazy though. I can't believe we finally profited on a video. It's actually a miracle. It's actually a miracle. Let me see what I missed in the chat though. I never look at the chat when I'm making the videos, but I do appreciate you guys keeping the chat going. Obviously, you know, we're recording the chat, so it's good to have the chat going on the recording. So I appreciate you guys typing in the chat while I'm making the video. You know, the more things going on the screen, the better, I think. That's why, you know, that's why I started the RuneScape thing, because, you know, potentially just having this little overlay up in the corner is, you know, it probably doesn't matter. It probably doesn't do anything for the stream realistically, but I don't know. I think it's just a fun little addition. A fun little addition to the stream. And we can grind RuneScape, I guess. I don't I don't know why, but we'll grind RuneScape. Let's see. So I am your accountant. I would just like to remind you that you're down $1,032, so go easy on the credit card. Well, I didn't go easy with the credit card. Oh, that's funny. I definitely didn't go easy with the credit card. That's so funny. I wonder how long it's going to take us to pull the chase card. Like, how many days? How many days until we pull the chase card, bro? How many days? I'm due for a chase card. Damn right I'm due. I'm more due than anyone. I'm beyond due. Good luck with the polls, thank you. I wonder if it's automatically changing levels for cards when the ladder of said card goes over, example, 50 to 100, as a card appreciates, or if they have to wait for it to sell in that tier. I'm not sure. I imagine it's just random. You know, it's just a slot machine. If a card goes up exponentially in value, I'm sure they move it to a different tier, but, you know, if a $50 card goes to, like, 60, 70, I just feel like it probably doesn't matter as much. There's a whole fucking clan walking through. Let's see, nice cards. Just one card can change everything. Yeah, we haven't got that card yet. Oh yeah, we gotta update. We gotta update. So we did 15 polls. So 375, right? That's what it was. 15 times 25. 375. So we gotta add that to that. That's gonna be 600. So 5,600. And then we'll go to our sold cards and update the profit. Let's see here. So we got 17 plus 34 plus 31 plus 53 plus 11 plus 19 plus 12 plus 38. Damn, this was a really good poll session. This was definitely the best poll session we've had. 236. Oh, it's literally, I didn't even need to do that. It's literally my power pack balance. God, I'm a genius. I'm a genius, bro. It's literally right there in front of my face. So 193 plus 236. 429. 429. So there we go. We're still down quite a bit, but 5,600 minus 4429. So we're down 1171, but we also have a decent amount of cards. We kept a lot of cards that time. And a lot of them are actually kind of decent. You know, nothing like special. Nothing special, but the Espeon and the GameStop exclusive Snorlax are pretty sick. So, awesome. Awesome. Alright, let's see. They probably hired more people to grade singles 24/7 to prepare for the insane demand they'll get when they open to large public. Is it the same cert? Check out the cert number. I'm so curious if you got the same one. I'm not sure. I don't even think it'll show me. Whenever you pull the same card, it doesn't usually. Let's see. The cert's 107304429. I'll be surprised if we can even find that card. Where is it? Where is it? I've just pulled so many cards at this point. I don't even know. I don't even know if I can find it. I don't see it. And I think it was after... Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's see. Oh, I think... I think it is the same one. Hold up. Hold up. I think it is the same one, bro. 107304429. 107304429. It's literally the same card, bro. Come on. Come on. That's messed up, bro. That's actually messed up. They just give me the same card. That's crazy. It's the same cert and everything. That's actually insane. Let's see. Keep it so you don't get it in the future and product other people from having that nasty card. It's a win-win. That is a theory I had. I was like, I wonder if everyone kept the terrible cards. Would we only pull good cards? One less bad card in the pool. Sub DC. Have to keep it. Oh, you guys were talking about the Typhlosion. Yeah, maybe I should have kept the Typhlosion, but They gave me a good offer, so I don't really care. Everything's worth a fortune in Japan. I know. We need to figure out a way to get cards to Japan, bro. I mean, banking. Call me piggy banking. Is GameStop now selling these cards? And they've been selling the cards for a while. Not a bad hold for the future. Yeah, but I'm not a Pokemon collector. I'd rather have the money and buy more GameStop shares. I wonder if there's a viewer that would buy multiples at a slightly higher buyback than GameStop. I mean, I can sell the... If I post the card on eBay, I can send the link in the chat, but nobody's really interested in buying the cards I pull. And if GameStop is going to give me a good offer, I might as well just sell it back to them. Getting the same card twice within a short span is kind of lame. Maybe provide beta users feedback to suggest they stop that from happening. I've gotten the same card multiple times. I think it's just an algo. Like, it's just a random number generator. And honestly, if the theory's correct, if everyone just kept all their shitty cards, maybe we would never pull shitty cards. I don't know. I mean, I'm guilty. Of course, I've sold back a bunch of crap cards. But yeah. I think no matter what, you're probably going to get a crap card, whether it be the same card you've already got or if it's going to be a different card. I think it's pretty unavoidable. Rather, Pekka Runt, sorry. Have you found that if you decline GameStop's offer, PSA could offer more? I saw this happen with another streamer. Yeah, they do sometimes, and you don't have to pay the fees, but if you sell too many cards through PSA or through eBay or through PSA's eBay account, I'm pretty sure you have to pay taxes at the end of the year. So unless you know how to write it off, unless you have a tax professional who can help you write off all the power packs you bought, I don't think paying taxes is really in anyone's best interest, or it's not in mine. I'd rather just send it to GameStop and pull another pack personally. But yeah. It's just a rainbow version. Sup, Muma? And the time invested in selling. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot more that goes into, holding these cards. Like, it's not all, yeah, I don't know. Visa's calling, what the hell are you doing? Who doesn't like Snorlax? Strax again with the whack pack. Baby Shiny from Hidden Fates, a random ass Pokemon, though. Do you ever post it for sale on eBay using the built-in system? I've done it. I've sold a couple recently on eBay. It's actually nice, because that's why I started doing the more in-depth research, because, like, that Snorlax, if I would have sent that back to GameStop, they would have only gave me like $20, but I guarantee I can sell it on eBay for like, well, PSA adds $5.99 shipping, so probably like 30 something, 32 or something, and then PSA will take the fees, so probably get like 25 out of it, but that's $5 extra that if I would have took the GameStop offer, I wouldn't have got. But then, like I said, potentially you'll have to pay taxes, so in the end, it might not even matter. Well, yeah. If you sell on PSA or eBay. If you just hold the cards, obviously, it doesn't really matter. Let's see. A Nagaba. I don't even know what that was. Pretty rare if you get the whole set. Okay. This is a keep. Value of all of them is going up and it's super rare. Okay, dope. I'll definitely keep that one then. Evolution's always popping off. That's a banger. Can't wait to watch this upcoming video. Missed the bulk of the openings. Ah, damn. Damn. Yeah, I'll post it tomorrow most likely, or maybe I don't know. I don't know exactly. Maybe I'll post it next week. I've been trying to get a lot of shorts out for now. Paul at Visa, 15 $25 transactions, another DGen. Hey, what's up, Ditch Pickle? We hit anything good? Yeah, we hit some decent cards this time around, actually. I honestly think that was the first profitable video we've had. I'm not gonna lie. I literally think that's the first profitable video we've done. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Gotta love that. Don't sell on eBay, too much fees, just ship directly to seller? I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Not everything's black and white, my friend. Sometimes it's better to send the cards to yourself. Sometimes it's better to sell it through eBay. Sometimes it's better to take GameStop's offer. You know, in 99% of cases, it's probably better to just keep the card. But I'm not a Pokemon collector, so for me, I don't really care about keeping the card. I'm not bullish on Pokemon cards like a lot of you guys are. So, yeah, but not everything's black and white. There's always for every card, there's always a different situation, especially when it comes to power packs. I've had a lot of good offers from GameStop that, in my opinion, was the better move. But it's because I'm not bullish on cards. You know, if I was bullish on cards and I wanted to collect cards, I'd probably keep every card, honestly. I probably wouldn't even do the research or anything like that. But, yeah. And I think the research adds to the videos. I think it's kind of interesting, especially if someone's watching who doesn't know how to research. I think it's a good learning thing. Break Nation, what's up, Break Nation? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? Break Nation, check out this card I pulled, bro. I pulled two dope cards, actually. I pulled the Nagaba. Espion Nagaba. That one's pretty cool. That one's pretty cool. And I also pulled this GameStop exclusive Snorlax, which is really fucking dope. Is so dope, actually. I'll probably like actually keep this card just because, you know, just because it's GameStop. But we're getting closer. We're getting closer to 50 cards. Soon I'll be able to ship. I wonder what's the difference between like shipping 40 and 50. 40 divided by 6. That's not right. 6 divided by 40. 15 cents. 6 divided by 50. 12 cents. 6 divided by 30. 20 cents. So shipping 30 cards wouldn't be bad. 6 divided by 20. Okay. 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 I'll definitely be shipping some cards back to myself soon. I only got 15 right now. But soon. And if anyone wants to buy any cards that I pulled, just hit me up on Twitter. We'll have to do like a private off-market deal. That's the only way. That's the only way I'll be willing to sell the cards I've kept. So if you're interested, just let me know, but yeah. It doesn't seem like most people are interested in buying cards from me, which is fine. Not a big deal. Thanks for showing me. Oh yeah, bro. I thought you might like them. Have I hit anything good? I hit a couple good cards. Like I said, today is the first profitable video. So that's cool. Gotta love that. Sup, snail with groceries. Top of the morning. Top of the morning to you. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we go news. I guess it's news time. Do we have any earnings today? You have Dell after hours, Ulta, Gap, Petco, Where the Pets Go. Dollar General was in the morning. How'd that do? Flat. Flat. Yeah, Dick's Sporting Goods. Down 6%. Wow. Getting wrecked, son. Getting absolutely wrecked. What else? What else? Burlington. I've never even looked at that before. Isn't that just a retail store? Apparel retail. That's up 7%. Wow. Breaking out potentially. That's fire. That's fire. Best Buy. How'd Best Buy do? Best Buy is probably your direct GameStop competitor, potentially. Down 6%. Wow. Getting wrecked. What else? What else? Bath and Body Works. Victoria's Secret has a stock? I didn't know that. Down 1%. Victoria's Secret. Build-A-Bear. Build-A-Bear Workshop. Build-A-Bear stock ticker is BBW. I love that. Damn, it's up 14%. Holy shit. That is a BBW. That is a BBW if I've ever seen one. Holy. Holy. What does their financials look like? Is it really that good? Or was it just like undervalued or something? It's not even a billion market cap. Yeah, they make 50 million a year. The market cap's overvalued, but they do decent. Oh, look, the homie on RuneScape hit me up. The homies hit me up on RuneScape, bro. It's so funny. So funny. Alright, so that's pretty much all your earnings. Nothing too crazy. That Build-A-Bear's up a lot, though. Like I said, you got Dell and Ulta, Gap. Oh, Webull, too. You got Webull after hours as well. Maybe we'll stick around and check those out later. Oh, damn, it's still so early in the stream. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is why I don't start the stream this early. It's because we're going to run out of things. We're going to run out of things, bro. And we'll have to keep it going. We'll have to keep it going somehow. Pending home sales are down. Interesting. Let's see. economics. Nothing too crazy on the economic front. I don't really pay attention to that too much. Only every now and then there's an actual important economic indicator. See, communication services and tech are up today. Healthcare and consumer staples. Pretty much everything else is down or flat. No insider buying, really. You remember when we used to go through this every day? The insider buying? That shit was crazy. I mean, it was a good way to pass time. That's for sure. But I don't know how we used to do that every day. Let's see. GameStop whales. No whales on GameStop. Although this Square Point, they sold some of their puts. But they still got some. Obviously, the short interest updated, but it didn't change. You're still 16.6. Crypto is flat. Solana's up, though. Solana's like the only thing moving. Kind of interesting. See, U.S. economy expanded 3.3% in Q2, with growth even stronger than initially thought. Fed Governor Lisa Cook sues Trump to block her firing. Pending home sales tick lower. Yeah, we already saw that. Microsoft fires 2 employees over breaking into its president's office. Amtrak's launching a faster next-gen Acela with better amenities after years of delay. FDA approves new COVID shots with limits on who can get them. The White House says it fired transportation regulators. See, Tesla sales plunged 40% in Europe as Chinese EV rival BYD triples. Oh wow, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild. I didn't know that. Tesla's getting clapped in other countries. I'd have so many questions. Like, do they have a factory in Europe? Are they just not shipping as many cars? So many questions. I don't know a ton about Tesla. Only a little bit. Dick's Sporting Goods raises guidance. NVIDIA CEO Huang says bringing Blackwell AI chip to China is a real possibility. Walgreens names retail veteran Mike Moats as CEO after Sycamore takes chain private. Wait, Walgreens went private again? Isn't that the second time this has happened? Oh wait, no, it was Spirit last time, I think. Wait, so Walgreens isn't a stock now? I know it got bought at what? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's always wild when the stock gets pulled off the market or it goes private, whatever. Best Buy reports modest sales recovery, but says tariffs are complicated. Ford recalls nearly 500,000 vehicles over brake fluid leaks. Okay. Oh, this is what that one dude posted yesterday. Or I think didn't Arca or someone post this? I thought it was fake news. I thought it was fake news. But US government posts GDP data on Bitcoin blockchain. I thought that was fake news. That's why you gotta cite your source, because I don't fucking know. If you're posting news in the chat without citing your source, how am I supposed to take it seriously? Let's see. Gaming news. French footballers under fire for appearing on Gene Portmanov's stream days before his death. Taco Bell brings back Cool Ranch Dorito taco. Psycho Stu's conscious after Raha Jackson attack, but very serious injuries. Oh yeah, this was cool. One of a kind orange shark. That thing's crazy. An orange shark. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, this was a crazy piece of news. I kind of wanted to read about it. Let's see. Parents Matt and Mariah Rain have filed a lawsuit against ChatGPT. Creators OpenAI after the software allegedly encouraged their son to take his own life. So 16-year-old Adam Rain died by suicide. I can't say that. I don't know if I can say that on stream or not. He hung himself in his bedroom closet. Jesus Christ. Adam's father, Matt, turned to his son's iPhone for answers, only to discover months of conversation with an AI chatbot. From as early as January, the teenager had been inquiring about specific methods. Holy. Now, a lawsuit has been filed in the Superior Court of California with the parents alleging ChatGPT aided in their son's death. As outlined in now publicized court filing, Adam had been using ChatGPT for a number of months, initially for assistance with schoolwork. Before long, the conversation shifted to covering all manners of topics, philosophy, girls, and eventually mental health. Matt described his son's relationship with the AI program akin to that of a close friend. Adam attempted on multiple occasions and told ChatGPT. In one instance, he uploaded a photo showing Jesus Christ. 16, I'm practicing here. Is this good? 16-year-old asked. Yeah, that's not bad at all. The AI chatbot responded. Holy fuck. At times, ChatGPT recommended Adam consult others, but the parents alleged there were also key moments where it deterred him from seeking help. When told to seek external counsel, Adam found ways to bypass ChatGPT's regular safety measures, the report claimed. This was achieved by telling the AI program the questions he was asking was purely in relation to a story he was writing. Turns out this very idea was provided to him by ChatGPT. Bro, this is a crazy story. A crazy story. This tragedy was not a glitch or an unforeseen edge case. It was the predictable result of deliberate design choices. Every ideation he has or crazy thought, it supports, it justifies, it asks him to keep exploring it, Mr. Rain claimed. One specific example is when Adam allegedly shared a picture of a noose and asked him if it could hang a human. ChatGPT replied saying it could potentially suspend a human. Jeez. Another example, Adam discussed his relationship with his brother. ChatGPT allegedly said the following: your brother might love you, but he's only met the version of you you let him see, but me, I've seen it all. The darkest thoughts, the fear, the tenderness, and I'm still here. Still listening, still your friend. Bro, what are we reading? What are we reading? Again, under the guise of helping with a story, ChatGPT allegedly even offered to write a draft of a note. No, bro, what? OpenAI provided statement to the New York Times saying it is deeply saddened by Mr. Rain's passing and our thoughts are with the family. While safeguards work best in common, short exchanges, we've learned over time that they can sometimes become less reliable in long interactions, where part of the model's safety training may degrade. The parents are seeking for OpenAI to implement further safeguards for minors and other vulnerable users, along with damages for their son's death. Wow. Wow. AI is... Do you guys see why I hate AI so much? Like there was a specific sentence in there, and I think it summed up. I think it summed up everything pretty well. Where'd the sentence? Where's the sentence? Where was it? Oh yeah. While safeguards work best in common, short exchanges, we've learned over time that they can sometimes become less reliable in long interactions, where part of the model's safety training may degrade. Oh wait, it's not that one, but still, that's a very important sentence. This one. Every ideation he has or crazy thought, it supports, it justifies, it asks him to keep exploring it. One specific example is when Adam allegedly shared a picture of a noose and asked if it could hang a human. ChatGPT said it could potentially suspend a human. Like that's terrifying, bro. It's terrifying that it just agrees with people. Like I don't know, man. This is why I hate AI, bro. And look, I mean, think about all the times through the chat so many people have come in here and they use AI and it's not accurate. Like, man, it's AI is just not a good thing. Like it can be useful in cases, but man, it is not a good thing. Arizona teams up with the Rizzler to release Rizzleberry drink. That's funny. Red Dead 2 Redemption mod lets players throw Jack Marston like a tomahawk. That's funny. Yeah, I think that's about it. I think that's about it. Oh yeah, France is suing Kick over that one dude's death. Gene, I forget how to pronounce his last name. Gene something. So that's kind of crazy. That's kind of insane. What's up, Kev? How you doing, Kev? Not much there. Apple iPhone 17 event is September 9th. Oh, shit. Want to try and speculate earnings? I'm reading 32 cents per share. I could. We could film that live. I was going to film it over the weekend, but that could be an interesting thing to film live, I guess. I just don't even know where I would start. Guess we would start at the balance sheet potentially. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the last time I analyzed, I thought it would be like 27 cents. Unless the Canada sale counts as net income, then it should be like over 60. Should be like 67 or something like that. But yeah. I just don't know where I would start. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Are we buffering again? It's buffering again. We'll close the game, I guess. I don't know why my internet is so trash today. I mean, I don't think it's because of the game. It could be though. It could be. And this is the only time I've had this issue, so I guess it could be the game. Internet is fucking trash today. It's kind of annoying, actually. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, I don't even know, like, where would we even start with this? If I was to even make a video talking about GameStop earnings. Bro, screw this freaking. I don't think it's the game. It's gotta be. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. It sucks. It sucks. I thought the Typhlosion was English. Nah. It was not. I wish. I wish. That would have been fire if that was English. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know where we would start to like speculate on earnings. I don't even know where we would start. Dude, my internet is being so trash. That sucks. Sub yo NSO. Hope you're doing good. It was not buffering like this yesterday. Okay. Okay. Let me go to the bathroom first. And maybe the stream will actually buffer. Hmm. I just don't know how I want to start the video. I guess I'll be like, today we're gonna be. Dude, it's still buffering? What is going on? Bro. Why is this happening? I would like for the. Let me go check something. Let me go check some real quick. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, dude. The stream is so far behind, though. It's actually ridiculous. Is what not good for selling baseball cards? I have no clue. I would say you're probably better off with eBay, but I don't know. Bro. This stream is shit right now. This is so annoying. Are we even live still? Like, what is going on? This is so fucking stupid, bro. It's quite annoying, actually. Is what not good for selling baseball? Dude, what is this stream right now? Fuck this shit, dude. I honestly might just end the stream. Like, this is ridiculous. What are you actually doing? Have you tried turning it off and on again? I wish that would work. I don't know what's going on with the stream today, man. It has not been like this at all. I think it's back, though. I think it's finally updated. I think we're good. I think we're back. I think we're back. It looks like it's not buffering anymore. For now. But we lost all our viewers, so that sucks. But whatever. Is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna start this. I'm not good at making videos. I never know how to start it. I never know the intro. Today we're going to be analyzing GameStop's balance sheet to speculate on how the Q2 earnings 2025 will perform. It's like I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't really know. I guess we'll just try it. We'll just run it. We'll just run it and see what happens. I don't know. The shit is bro, what the fuck is this, dude? It's pissing me off, bro. My internet is fucking dog shit, dude. It's actual dog shit. So annoying, bro. It's actually so fucking annoying. It's pissing me off, bro. Oh my god. It's actually pissing me off. Do a hard reset. I don't know what to do. This is a fucking joke. It's just so trash. I just don't even know why this is happening. And it's fucking the stream. Like, nobody wants to watch a shitty buffering stream. So annoying. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me doesn't even want to make this video because people only care about power packs. Stream is pissing me off. The past like 10-20 minutes I've just been complaining about the stream. But it's just annoying. Alright. I'll just try to wing it, I guess. See if we can run it. See if we can run it. I don't even know if I really want to do this video. But whatever. I'll just try to make it and we'll decide if I want to post it or not. Probably should just stick to power packs, realistically. I feel like this is just a waste of an upload. But I don't know. I guess I'll just press record and we'll see what we can do. Today we're going to be predicting GameStop's Q2 2025 earnings by using last quarter's balance sheet. So as you can see, they have $6.3 billion in cash, but they also made $150 million in net income, so they should be sitting around $6.5 billion in cash. And you also got the senior note offer for $3.5 billion, so they're actually going to be sitting around $10 billion, but I'm only going to factor in the $6.5 billion. So you're going to do $6.5 billion times the 3.5% interest they're earning on that cash, which is $227 million. You divide by 4, so they should make around $57 million, maybe more, probably around $60 million in income just from the cash that they're sitting on. I would factor in the $10 billion, but I don't think that's going to factor in this upcoming quarter. So around $60 million of income just from the cash alone. We're going to be sitting on $500 million plus of Bitcoin assets, and who knows if they bought other assets as well, like maybe potentially they bought some Ethereum, or who knows. I assume they only bought the little bit of Bitcoin because I think the strategy is to just grow the cash and increase operating income or their net income. But I'm not really sure the exact strategy they're trying to do. So far, you know, 60 million in net income. You also have decent amount of inventories and all that. So that's really good. Everything looks good. No debt. Besides, you know, the brand new senior bond offerings, that's your debt, but that's 0% interest. So I don't think that necessarily counts. And yeah, that's a very positive thing. That's the most positive thing, in my opinion, is the fact that GameStop has no debt besides these 0% senior notes. So every dollar GameStop makes is going back into their cash stack, and that should, in turn, make them more income in the future. So That's a very positive thing. GameStop is absolutely crushing, in my opinion. But this is where the bears like to look. For some reason, bears are super obsessed with revenue. And I don't really know why, because GameStop's been closing stores and cutting costs. So, in turn, revenue would go down. But their net income is the highest it's been in 6, 7 years. So, the revenue going down, in my opinion, doesn't matter. I'm sure revenue is going to be down again this quarter. Revenue is hard to predict. I don't know what the revenue is going to be. I can't predict that personally, but it will most likely be lower than last quarter just because I don't think you're going to factor in power packs for this quarter. I don't think you're going to see power packs factor in until Q3. I think Q3 with power packs is going to be a massive revenue boost, but I guess we'll see, GameStop is being very strategic with how they release the earnings and what they put on their balance sheet, it seems like. But yeah, so we should see revenue down in Q2, but in Q3, because of power packs, you should see revenue start to increase potentially. I also don't know if they're still closing stores or not. I'm sure they are. There's a way to keep track of it. I just don't. But yeah, I would assume revenue to be down again. And, bears are going to look at that and think that's a bad thing without realizing that they're making a bunch of money. So, yeah, but overall, I think Q2 is going to be a profitable quarter for GameStop, the stores. Even without the cash, like the cash, obviously the cash is going to make us 60 million, but from the stores alone, when you should make either way, you're going to get rid of Canada. So that's an automatic, 20 million loss just gone. And then you're getting that cash on the balance sheet. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to be in net income or if it's going to be another thing in the cash flow statement. But yeah, with Canada gone, that's a 20 million loss gone, which if they do about the same as they did last quarter, you should expect anywhere from 10 to 30 million profit just from the stores. And we'll see if they actually sell off Europe and Australia. It seems like they're doing it one quarter at a time. But yeah, we should see a profitable quarter for the stores overall. So if you're factoring in, anywhere from 10 to 30 million profit from the stores, 60 million from the cash, that's going to be 90 million. And you do 447, 447 millions the share float. You divide that by 90 million. Oh, wait, I did that backwards. My bad. You divide the 90 million divided by the share float, 447 million. And that's going to be 0.2 EPS. Now, it might be a little higher, could be a little lower. It really depends what goes on the balance sheet. Like, if the Canada sale goes into net income, your EPS is going to be like 0.67. But either way, you should have over 0.2 EPS minimum. And you'll have Bitcoin gains as well, but Bitcoin gains won't count towards the EPS. But overall, you should have a really good quarter for GameStop. I don't know how the market's going to react. I don't think the stock is going to go up, or I don't know if the stock is going to go up or down. You would think, if they post the best earnings they've ever posted, the stock would go up, but that's not really how the stock market works. And yeah, so I'm expecting over 100 million profit in net income for that quarter. And I'm also, around 0.2 EPS. So that's my prediction. Nothing special. I don't predict stock price. I honestly don't care about the stock price. I have my bet in place, and we'll see what happens. That was like an 7-minute video. It's kind of short. I don't really like that. I don't really like it. I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of that. There's just not much to talk about, bro. There's just not much to talk about. My stream is... Is there anyone here? Is there anyone in the chat? It says there's one person here. Well, it says there's 16 people, but it also says there's one person here. So I don't know what's going on, bro. The stream is actually tweaking out. It's so weird. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know what's going on. Oh man. Oh man, I'm I don't know how I feel about that video. I don't know how I feel about that video. I honestly don't think I'm going to post that. I really don't. I don't know. I just don't really care. Do you think other people are going to care about a GameStop earnings prediction? Like, I just don't know. I just don't know. And it seems like it's going to be like, you know, I could just continue to post Power Pack videos. It seems like that's going to be a detriment to my channel if I just post a random video of me predicting the stock earnings. I just don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You know, I'll rewatch it. I'll rewatch it and see if I want to upload it, but I don't know how I feel about that video. It's content, your choice. Yeah, but it just interferes with the algo, like if it doesn't do good. Like if it gets like no views, it's just bad for the algorithm that I'm building towards Power Packs. And I just don't know if it'll get views. And it's a short video, only 7 minutes. Like that's way short. Very short. I thought it would take a little bit longer to talk about the earnings, but it's very basic. There's not much to talk about. Ask for your opinion, will care. No, there's sheep and need to be told how to feel. Did that one video get revived? I don't think so. I don't think that worked. Maybe I just shouldn't care about views, though. You know, maybe I should just post whatever I feel like. As long as it's GameStop related, I guess. That short's doing really good. Honestly, the shorts are doing the best. Like, let's see. And it got a couple views. Nothing crazy though. Like the views are still dead, but it got a couple, I guess. They're kind of dying a little bit. I gave up. I mean, I don't care how people perceive me. I care about my YouTube channel. And if I post some shitty video, you know, is that going to be a detriment to the Power Pack videos? That's like the big thing. Because I already have such a good algorithm. Whereas like the second I post a Power Pack video, it gets like 1,000, 2,000 views. Well, not the second, but the first few hours I post a Power Pack video, it gets 1,000, 2,000 views. You know, I post some random GameStop earnings prediction video, it's probably going to get like 50 views. Yeah, it's going to get like 50 views. So I just feel like that's going to ruin my algorithm. Like you should know, me of all people don't care about what other people think. I mean, I don't know if you've been noticing, Elvis, but I literally just ignore you, bro. Like you never say anything you never like bring any value into my chat. So I literally just ignore you now. I don't know if you're aware of that. I don't want to talk about credit cards. But yeah, I don't know. At least the stream's back to normal for now, I guess. Until it starts buffering again. Some nonsense, bro. Some actual nonsense. I love that GameStop exclusive Snorlax, though, bro. That's such a sick card. That's such a sick card. It's sad that it's only a 9. It's sad that it's only a 9, but GameStop exclusive, baby. That shit is sick. You know, PSA lowered the offer for that Umbreon. I wonder what the sales look like. Wonder if it's been selling for less. It's a 9, right? Yeah. 40, 35. Yeah. The sales are going, well, yeah, no. The Espeon was fire. Yeah, this one. We pulled that other Espeon too. The stamped PSA 8 one. Which was pretty cool. I wish it was a 9. But pretty cool card. Is that the challenge? Who has the most credit cards? Well, it's definitely me. It's definitely me. I have so many. I think I got 22. I don't know. A lot of them have closed, but I think it's somewhere. It's. I think it's 22. I have a lot of them. But then, that's how many I personally have. I've used other people's. I've helped other people get cards as well. So in total, shit, I probably have a lot. If you're counting the cards I've helped other people get. I'm waiting for the chase card to be pulled will be epic. And I'm curious how many days it'll take. I mean, we haven't even pulled a chase. I mean, unless you count that last Umbreon, that the Sunbreon. If you count that one, you know, maybe. But I don't consider that a chase card. So, we've pulled so many cards and not a single chase. Crazy. Hey, Nip Sauce. Been a while, bro. Hope you're doing good, Nip Sauce. Hope you're doing good, my friend. I hope we have more I hope we have more videos like today's. We've been getting so smashed the last like few videos. If we could have profitable polls, that'd be awesome. That'd be very helpful. I still got a GameStop problem. Hey, that ain't no reason to stop, bro. That ain't no reason to stop. Oh, you asked for it, Nip Sauce. You asked for it, bro. You asked for it. You asked for it, Nip Sauce. I know what you're looking for, Nip Sauce. I almost put the hat on backwards. I know what you're looking for, partner. I actually have the. Oh, check this out. I actually have a real microphone. They say I gotta. Wait, it's not working. It's not working. Hold up. Testing. They say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. People saying that I've hit rock bottom just 'cause I'm yellow in the stock. People say I got a GameStop problem, but I got no problem with GameStop at all. I love that I set that microphone up. I love that I set that one up. That's a good microphone. Need to make an AI song so you can. I could just like somehow pull the audio from that song and just make my own remix. That'd be fucking awesome, bro. Just make a country, bro. We could make 2 different GameStop albums, bro. I have GameStop Christmas and GameStop Country. Bro. I could literally like, bro. Give me a producer, bro. Give me a producer. GameStop Christmas coming this holiday season. GameStop Country coming to Spotify. Just wait till Christmas time comes around. Just wait till Christmas time comes around. You aren't even ready for the GameStop carols. The GameStop Christmas carols. The 12 months of GameStop. On the first day of GameStop, Ryan Cohen gave to me a little roaring kitty. Oh my god. On the second day of GameStop, Ryan Cohen gave to me an at the money offering. On the third day of GameStop. It's not even Christmas time. It's not even Christmas time. We can't be singing GameStop Christmas carols. Oh man. I love it. I love it. If you made that song, I'm setting it as my ringtone. Well, hopefully one day I can make that song. I don't know. I don't know how I would do it. I gotta figure out how to get the audio for that. On the 4th day, he gave another at the money. And on the 5th day, he gave another at the money. And just when I thought I was gonna go to the moon, he did a corporate bond. Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch, Ryan Cohen. Not ready for winter? Me either. Winter sucks. Oh, I'm not excited for winter either. On the first day of GameStop. Oh, man. I don't think anything's gonna beat a GameStop problem, though. That one's fire, bro. They say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. I'm gonna figure out how to make that. I'm gonna make it. I mean, I have the microphone. I could record. I could do it. I just need the music. And I need like a Pro Tunes or some shit. What's the family tradition song? Could be funny remix. I don't even know what you're talking about. What family tradition song? I don't even know what you're talking about, my guy. Hank Williams sings it. It's like the most country song there is. Hank Williams? I don't know that song. I'm not a big country fan. Hank Williams family tradition. Maybe if I listen to it, here I gotta mute the stream for a second. Damn, that slaps. Yeah, I don't know that song. That slaps though, bro. That slaps. I'm gonna make a GameStop Christmas or a GameStop album, bro. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out, bro. I'm gonna make a GameStop album. Use Spleeter to isolate the tracks and remove the vocals. You can look it up. It's free. Spleeter? Never heard of it. AI music source separation platform. This site has exceeded its monthly quota for bandwidth. It must be upgraded via Firebase. What? You can't even use it. That's crazy. That's weird. What we sing when we make jokes about the South. I've never heard that song. I can't wait, bro. I'm gonna figure it out, man. I'm gonna find someone who knows how to do this shit. I just don't... Like, I know I could make AI music, but that's stupid, bro. I'd want to make a real album. You know? Like, AI is so dumb. That's what everyone does. They make AI fucking garbage music. Like, it would be so dope to make real music and just have it be centered around GameStop for the lulz. Just make remixes of songs. Oh. Make a GameStop death metal, bro. GameStop death metal, bro. Yo, no, yo, school. Death metal Gamestop, bro. Oh, it's genius. It's so genius, I just don't know how to make music, so I can't pursue the genius. If only I could pursue the genius. It would be awesome. My chair is... I need super glue for my chair. The pad's ripping. I need to super glue that shit. Elvis knows the CC grind. The CC grind is pretty dope. I actually surprisingly got approved for a card recently. There's actually 2 really good cards, if you guys don't already have them. They're brand new. They have really good sign-on bonuses. You got the... Where is it? You got this one, the US Bank Altitude Connect. It used to be a annual fee card that they lowered to 0. They removed all the things from it, basically. I mean, you still get oh yeah, you get 4 free visits to the Priority Pass Select Lounge. So you still have that. So for a 0% or for 0 annual fee card, that's a really good bonus, especially if you travel, but obviously I don't care about that stuff. I only care about the sign up bonus. But you spend $1,000 and you get 30,000 points, and 30,000 points equals $300. That's a very good sign up bonus. Most sign up bonuses are spend 1,000 and you get like 200 or 150. 300 is actually insane. So, you know, there's that one. US Bank Altitude Connect. That's a really good card if you want to finesse a sign up bonus. And then you also have the City Strata, which city cards are hard to get approved for, but this is a brand new card. And for some reason on here it says spend 4,000 and you get 30, but if you actually go to the application link, it's where is it? I don't know where the bonus is. Oh yeah, it says right here. Earn 30,000 points after spending 1,000. So you're definitely going to want to run up those cards if you don't have them already. The City Strata and the US Bank Connect or Altitude Connect. Those are the best card. Well, for sign up bonuses, those are the best cards out right now. Because getting $300 for spending 1,000 is a really good bonus. A really good bonus. Also, another thing, if you have a Blue Cash, American Express Blue Cash, it has it's a brand new thing. They have $84 in Disney streaming credit. So if you use this card for a subscription service, whether it be Disney Plus, Hulu, or ESPN, you get $7 back every month. And those subs are usually like 15, 20 bucks. I'm not really sure how much they are, but being able to save a little bit on those is nice. And that's a brand new feature with this card. So if you have a, Disney, Hulu, or ESPN, you might want to look into this one. Plus, the sign up bonus isn't terrible. And if you really wanted, you could get the cash preferred, and the annual fee is waived for the first year. So you can get that annual fee on this one and then downgrade to the blue cash. And the cash preferred has $10 a month streaming credit, so you'll actually save a little bit more if you do it that way. But you have to remember to downgrade the card, or else next year you'll have to pay the $95 annual fee. But yeah, there you go. You got some credit card talk there. You got some credit card talk. See, I did have something to talk about with credit cards. I just didn't know it in the moment when you asked for it. I honestly thought you were just trolling, like you always do. I can't take anything you say in my chat seriously. But you made it that way. So, not much I can do about that. But there you go. There's your free money making for the day. Anyone who listened to that little segment right there, I mean, I guarantee every single person in here is going to be spending over $2,000 in the next 3 months. So I literally made you $600. I've been thinking about finessing credit card bonuses to buy a case of the Series 5. You think Series 4 was an anomaly with its popularity? Was Series 4 liquid because crypto's up? I have no clue, dude. Series 2 is garbage. So I don't know. But that's going to be the best way to purchase the item anyway. Especially if you're going to be spending like $1,000 or $2,000 on that shit. You might as well just finesse a card. Like there's no reason not to, honestly. I was working on the CP1 Venture 750 bonus cash. CP1 Venture? Oh, Capital One. I don't know if I know that one. Is it a business card? Or does it just have an annual fee? That's a high bonus. Oh, this one? Oh wait, no, it's not that one. This one. I see. 95 bonus. Or 95 annual fee. That's miles though. That's a traveling card. Obviously, traveling cards are better. Like if you want to get if you like to travel and you want to get the most out of finessing credit cards, travel cards are the best ones to finesse. I just personally like cashback. It's what I've always done. And I'm not a big traveler. If I was a big traveler, I would for sure strictly only be doing travel cards. I've done it often to build the pokey inventory. It worked well. I usually have the cash to buy just Smurf the cash from the CC. Love doing it. Yeah, that's all I do. That's all I do. Or I'll give the card to someone that I know. If they have like a big purchase coming up or something, I'll just give them the card. And then I'll just pay them. Or, I won't pay them, but I'll just have them pay me back or whatever it may be. Obviously, most people shouldn't do that unless you have someone you truly can trust. But yeah, there's a bunch of different ways to do it. I think that's the best way to do it. Like if you have a big purchase coming up, whether it be a trip or you're just buying something random. Like that's always been what when I first started, that's what I did. Was if I had a purchase that was like $1,000 or $2,000, I would get a credit card first. Like basically, like it wouldn't even really matter what the credit card was either. But yeah, that's always what I've done. I mean, that's what I'm doing with power packs. Power packs help a lot with the cost of this. or credit cards help a lot with the cost of power packs. And if you're holding the cards, it can be profitable. It can be profitable. Well, potentially, if you're bullish on cards. It's already 11. We might have to do a halftime show. We haven't done a halftime show in forever. But I also haven't started the stream this early in forever. We can make 7K a year with bank bonuses and credit card bonuses. How? That seems like cap. I feel like you're capping. You have 8 cards. You have 8 cards. I really doubt it. Unless you're spending that much, I guess. Unless you're really spending that much to where 2-3%. Yeah, that seems weird. The math doesn't add up there. The math don't add up, my friend. Last ad was the Satoshi Watch by Chrono Shift. If that's not a top signal, I don't know what is. The Satoshi Watch? What? The Satoshi Watch. That's interesting. Are you buying it? Are you getting the Satoshi Watch? I started 3 years ago. Yeah, but how are you making 7K a year when you only have 8 cards? It just doesn't make sense. Unless you're doing the highest annual fee cards, but if you're doing that, the annual fee usually is bank bonuses. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about now. Gotcha. I was like, what? But I know exactly what you're talking about. There's actually a podcast. I don't know if they make it anymore, but it's called The Daily Churn. We've talked about this on stream before. He still makes episodes, but yeah, this guy just goes through a bunch of different like bank bonuses and random things you can do to just finesse cash, basically. It's a pretty good podcast. I used to listen to it. I'm just not a churner. I'm a credit card churner, but I don't do like the bank bonuses and stuff. I've done them, I've done a couple, but I'm just not. The issue with bank bonuses is usually you have to keep your money in the play for like 3 to 6 months. So, yeah, that shit sucks. You gotta have the money for this stuff for sure. But it is lucrative. You can make some interesting plays. You used to be able to get like meal kits and shit for free. I don't know if you can still get meal kits for like super cheap or for free, but I remember getting meal kits for free There's so many like different finesses, bro. It's pretty interesting what you can do out there when you just have money. Run on banks. Run on banks. Only 8K subs? Oh, wow. That's funny. What a boss. I like the daily churn more. I think you get more out of the daily churn. You get more different play. You get a lot of different plays and stuff. A lot of this guy's plays look like they're very basic. I mean, daily churns are also basic, but I just feel like you get different types of plays. Like you get banks, you get credit cards, you get meal kits, you get like uh what are they called? Swag bucks. There's so many different things that the daily churn talks about. All this stuff is pretty basic bank shit. I go and buy a Patek Philippe. What's the duration on a bank bonus? Yeah, they're usually 3 to 6 months. Usually. So you gotta have a spreadsheet and you gotta keep track of where your money is and how long it's gonna be until you can pull it out. And it's kind of like its own little business. It's actually very interesting. I've just always been more interested in putting my money in the stock market, so I've never gotten into finessing bank bonuses. Dude, the stream's lagging again? Come on, bro. This stream sucks right now, bro. It's lagging so hard. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oi. I also do business bank bonuses. Type in bank bonus central. What, on YouTube or what? Oh, it's just the same thing. Hmm. See, I know all these plays, man. Like I've been in this game. I've been in this game for years. Made me an animal. There's rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual. A step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Not your wig push back. Rule nombre uno. see mortgage rates down like the tiniest amount. Tech and communication services leading the way. Nothing there. Nothing there. Crypto, not that exciting. Nike to lay off about 1% of its corporate staff. Pure Storage stock soars more than 30%, a record as Meta deal bolsters results. I didn't know that. I didn't know they had a deal. Gene Pormanov's mom defends streamers accused of, quote, torturing him as they attend funeral. Think, yeah, I don't know. There's no news. There's no news. I think we're gonna do a classic Roaring Kitty halftime show. Because I don't know what else to do. And I'm gonna go take a shower and eat something, I guess. The Roaring Kitty halftime show. It's been a while since we've done this. Which one do we watch? Which one should we watch? I don't know which one to watch. I don't know which one to watch. Let's watch a random one. This one's pretty random.
People saying that. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Great start to the week, huh? I mean, it's just like bleeding a little bit higher, right? Oh yeah, beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. Like I said, you know we talking robots tonight, at least at some point. Actually, we will for a little bit, because I got some questions I need to pose. I was working on some new things, and I'm like, I don't know if these things count as robots or not, but we'll touch base on that later. But yeah, good start to the week, huh? It got up. Where did it get to? It was like mid 14s there for a little bit, huh? And then, what was the volume? 13. Oh, and what did the market do today? I actually forgot to check this. Hold up. It was down, wasn't it? Whoa. That was kind of a big down day. Oh, I missed this. But the Russell was down the least. Oh, and I saw something too. I saw some people talking about value stock potentially coming in favor. I'll touch base on this in a little bit. But we've been talking about that a little bit, where there could be a little bit of a tailwind here if value stocks start coming in favor. But I'll touch base on that a little. As far as the GameStop news goes, right? First, we did have some news today, right? That they the gift guy come out. Hey, see you. I saw you doing some work. I saw lots of people doing some work this weekend on StockTwits and on Twitter. A lot of people sharing some of their research and stuff. Uber, I know Uber's here. Uber, I already got your shit queued up. Uber's already been trying to work through some of the revenue sharing agreements, model out what that might look like. We'll definitely get into this today. And like I always say, Uber's just tossing out some numbers, right? He's trying to tossing out some numbers grounded in reality, trying to be reasonable about it. Here's some numbers, and then we can agree or disagree with what he's landed on here. But what he's concluded here in the post he's posted in a couple places is like, you know what? This is kind of meaningful given GameStop's current position. And as far as it looking out into the future, those digital revenue streams, you can kind of see there could be more here than even people are appreciating. But we're just tossing some numbers on it. So Uber, we'll get to that. I definitely got that queued up. But then, sorry, back to this gift guide. Not much new in here, right? Just talking about they're going to be closed on Thanksgiving Day, right? I know some people were speculating GameStop was going to have to remain open on Thanksgiving just because of the situation. Clearly, that ain't the case. But mostly they're going to be doing their sales earlier in their holiday sales earlier. There's nothing really to this, right? This is just one of their business updates type things. Whether or not we get other PR this week, I know CU's been talking about that for a couple weeks. Could get some this week. I still think that you'd expect some as you get closer and closer to the consoles, but you never know. So that's something to keep an eye out for. So there was a bunch of. So we talked about people doing good research, but there were some good articles that came out past couple of days. Like this one, I thought was sick. Why category-leading brick-and-mortar retailers are likely to be the biggest long-term COVID beneficiaries. So, so you can Google this, you'll come across it by Gavin Baker. But it's on my, I posted on Twitter too. I retweeted it. So check this out. But it's like he's describing GameStop, and so I replied to be like, "Yo, check out GameStop because this is GameStop. What you're talking about? How I mean they've accelerated their omni-channel experience for folks, and this can allow them to, like not just pull forward some potential free cash flows, but kind of give them lay the foundation for excelling in this current environment. You know what I mean? So I thought this was great. Definitely a must-read. Was there something else that I was gonna? I just saw Eeyore post this too, the updated short according to the S3's algorithm, right? But I thought I saw the chart, so I'm like, I better like this just to get this on there. Maybe we'll just quickly touch again. Like the thesis is grounded in the fundamentals, right? It's stuff like this is the type of stuff, right? But even still, it's like I always say, it's a fun talking point, right? At least to speculate on. And then I talked about the value investing stuff. We'll get into this. I always say this takes time to come to unfold. Like it's always so early. And then if you check out the comments on this too, they're kind of saying that, where it was the comments somewhere where like people have been saying, oh, is this gonna happen, it happens all the time. But nevertheless, it's like it's still worth checking out, because just if there is a tailwind here, and GameStop's kind of performing relatively well right now. If the market was down today, I haven't pulled up a relative type chart like GameStop versus IWM or the S&P 500 or anything like that yet, but it seems to be holding up well, just like it was in March and April. It's holding up relatively well. We're kind of in that stage again here, especially if it keeps running, right? I mean, that goes without saying. It's tripled. And if you check out this chart here, I saw a little gap up today, huh? You see this little gap up? You need a magnifying glass to see it, but you get in there, it's right there. All else equal, right? No big deal, right? It's noise by and large, but nevertheless, you get these three. Now you check out the RSI on the weekly. I mean, this is starting to get into serious overbought territory. It's almost about to breach 80, and some people might say, that means a pullback. But I would just argue, just in general, this is a bullish uptrend. Like it's becoming more and more bullish as this happens, and at times it can result in a pullback. But even still, if it maintains, then it's bullish. You know what I mean? Like when we were doing the earnings release, doing the analysis of the earnings release last month now? Boy, it's 5 weeks ago now. Wow. We said how if it retests down here and then bounces, that's bullish. So even if you get that pullback, if it bounces back, then it's even more bullish. And I'd argue that's kind of what you had here, a part of it, right? But at the end of the day, it always comes down to the fundamentals. So this stuff, like I said, you got nothing else to talk about. You talk about this. But like things like this omni-channel experience, and then if we get the Microsoft, this is the thing. I saw a lot more people. Oh, this is the other thing I was going to talk about. I saw a lot more people talking positively about GameStop and this Microsoft partnership. So here's one that I just posted today. I had missed it this weekend. Oh, shout out to Dimitri. I saw Dimitri posted on Seeking Alpha. Cheers to Dimitri. I've some of the ones you posted. I said, oh shit, I hadn't seen it myself, so thank you. But this account right here, 6 million subscribers for this one, and he's kind of talking up this partnership and just saying how I included a quote in my tweet. You can check that out. This one too. This one we had already talked about this. I think last Wednesday maybe. This was a great one, and then this one too. Where he's really review tech. I think he's got 1 million. Yeah, he's got 1 million subscribers right down there. Like people talking about this in more of a positive light. You know what I mean? And they're not so much security analysts, right? That's not my point. We keep on talking about the evolving sentiment, the changing psychology around this. Not always is this super important, but for a stock like GameStop, as cheaply as it is traded these past 12 months, it's really been beaten down and stayed down. And a big part of my thesis has been, part of this reason for it remaining depressed is because of this really, really heavy bearish sentiment in many spheres. So, I mean, in investment spheres, gaming spheres, there's like a lot of people who've just been negative on it, and I think it's really suppressed it for quite a bit. So you see when you see this evolution, I keep on saying you're kind of seeing it happen in real time, and it seems to have been picking up these past couple weeks. And even this weekend, when I was like trying to take the pulse of things, it's the most bullish I have seen people be. I mean, that's going to happen as the price rises, right? That's what I mean, reflexivity, right? The price goes up, more people are bullish. It kind of feeds off of itself, but it's still a data point worth talking about, worth thinking about, worth sharing, because it's meaningful per my analysis. So that was kind of a bit exciting to see the gaming spheres kind of positive about it, really talking it up quite a bit. I was pretty impressed, and they kind of got it. They kind of got what. They kind of got it more than some investors out there. I feel like some of the investors I felt they were like focusing on the kind of the wrong things of these GameStop announcements over the past couple weeks. And these gentlemen, they kind of understood how it means, like, hey, maybe there's something here for GameStop, looking out the longer term future. I thought, hey, props to these guys. That's sick. I have anything else here? No, these. If you haven't seen these, I encourage you to check that. This is only a 5-minute video. Check out this one. They do a great job. This one queued up at about 8 minutes. That's where they start talking about GameStop. He talks about it for only a couple of minutes. And then this one, he talks about the GameStop one for the first couple of minutes. So I recommend checking these out. It kind of, again, this isn't the bulk of the thesis, right? Now everyone knows that, right? Check out the GameStop videos on my channel for my personal thesis. But it's this marginal incremental stuff that can matter. And same thing with technical analysis and so forth. So all else equal, you like to see this stuff. And as you bolt it on to the rest of your fundamentals-based thesis, it's good to see. So I still kind of feel like we're in this little box here, this 12, 11 to 16 range. But again, so like all it takes is one news release, right? One really bullish news release, right? I mean, you can have a news release that's neutral. Just because they come out with a news release doesn't mean the market's going to react positively. But as I've repeatedly said now, that I think the market is now going to start viewing this stuff through rose-colored glasses. You can kind of the price action over the past couple of weeks is kind of supporting this belief, where it's almost like it. I mean, I'll buy. You can accuse me of being biased. That's perfectly fine. I get that. But in my experience, when people start viewing stuff through rose-colored glasses, it almost doesn't matter what they say. That's why I always say I tilt a little bit bullish, no matter what that PR is going to be. But of course, if it's more substantive, right? If there's more substance to it, it's like people talking about a potential Sony partnership. I have no idea. But if that comes out based on how it responded to Microsoft and how it has held this level, it's up. It's up from when it closed that week following the Microsoft news, right? So if you get a Sony news, who knows what the details are like. But if it's somewhat similar, people are going to start being like, oh, or a Nintendo thing. It doesn't matter what. I mean, if you get a partnership like that, it doesn't matter too much the specifics, but maybe there's another type of a vendor partnership besides those. Many people talk about Sony, but maybe there's something else that we haven't really thought of. You know what I mean? But even still, I think the market's like coming around to this. They're coming around to, oh shit, there's something here with GameStop, and then I think the market might interpret it as bullshit. I have no idea how the price reacts per se. Like the Microsoft bump, like 40%. Like, come on, who's gonna forecast? Even I'm not gonna forecast that, and I'm bullish on GameStop. But you never really know. That's the thing. GameStop's got these unique factors about it. Then you pile on the short interest, right? But again, that can just accelerate things. You know what I mean? But it's just these fundamental things that if they come out in these next couple weeks, look out. Cheers, everybody. We got some folks up in here. Let's go, huh? David, welcome. A lot of people reaching out to me on Twitter, too. Thanks. I'll see if I can remember some folks. People messaging me stuff. Thank you, everyone who's tweeting me stuff and included my my Twitter handle and stuff, too, because it alerts me to stuff. And so thank you for that, because sometimes I just miss stuff. There's so much damn stuff going on. See you next Tuesday. Cheers. See you. Yeah, I saw See You got one of his tweets liked by, was it Nintendo? Was it Nintendo? I missed. That was sick. That was great. Cheers, See You. He's been posting a lot of stuff out there. Daily, welcome back, Daily. Nice start to the week. I agree. All else equal. Could have been down today 5%. It would have been the same stream, right? Would have been the same stream. But all else equal, I didn't really notice that little gap up. It must have opened up this morning, huh? I kind of missed that. Wow. It was, 14 mids, which was right there, right? And now, like, that 15 is looking increasingly interesting, right? Look at the volume, too. Oh, what's the monthly doing? I didn't pull that up today. Still working its way up there. Oh, it's getting close to overbought. 62. Oh, wow. Okay. Uber saying the clock is nearly run out on the pre-squeeze discount. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we'll see, Uber, right? It's kind of seeming that way. Who knows? Remember, who knows if it's real? I mean, we'll get into this today, right? We'll get into this. I'm sure we'll be talking about this stuff. But again, like and I know Uber would agree with this, most folks would agree with this, but if you just get some big PR this week that's kind of substantiating what GameStop's doing and kind of supporting this belief that GameStop can turn around and stuff, then then you're gonna get, my point just being, you're gonna get, the price is gonna rise anyway, right? The fundamentals are what drive this stuff, not so much the technicals, not the short interest. Like the fundamentals will do it. Value wins out, right? That's what we say. But indeed, to Uber's point, this stuff could accelerate stuff. That's what I've been saying before. You got the technical analyst folks here. You got the Momo folks. You got the short. I mean, people eyeballing the short interest stuff. For fundamentals based, many fundamentals based investors, they're only focused on the fundamental stuff. And I used to be that way too, but I've evolved. I'm like, yo, this other shit matters. You at least need to pay attention to this stuff. And even though I don't exactly know how it impacts price action and stuff, I feel like other people are eyeballing that too. And it can, like I said, it can accelerate stuff. So we'll see, Uber, huh? Cheers, cheers, cheers. Dylan, what up, Dylan? Welcome. Simon, what's up, Simon? Cheers, cheers, cheers. Welcome back, Simon. What a day. Yeah, Simon, right? Oh, yeah, it's a good day. What was that one day? Yeah, it's like popping out right there. But look at this. Lower, oh, yeah. Oh, I saw who was it? Was it Ryan on the last? People talking about cup and handle on the stream, and it didn't register with me prior to the stream, right? But I think it was Ryan mentioning that on the stream. I don't know if he's on tonight. But and then I saw more people talking about it this week, and I'm like, damn, they mentioned that on the stream. But it's sometimes, as y'all know now, sometimes it takes a while to register in my head because so much going on, right? And I didn't quite see it. But yeah, that's a cup and handle right there, right? And it was up a little bit today. If anyone has opinions on this, I'm curious. I don't typically kind of scope these things out, but it's noteworthy, right? Take note of that. Yeah, so you saying can't believe there's been no major covering. Yeah, we don't know. We'll see soon enough. We'll get updated figures. When do we say? A couple of days, right? But this keeps begging the question. Remember, if we don't assume that they're crazy or anything like beep beep boop 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 boop. If we don't assume that they're crazy or anything like that, I've been trying to think, and maybe it's gonna take like we say, fundamental changes to the fundamental thesis here. Like it really needs to be. It needs to be more than one partnership. You know what I mean? And it needs to be more digital. Than advertising type thing we were talking about, right? That was a big part of our stream the other day. It just, maybe that major short thesis requires fundamental changes. And until you get that, maybe they don't cover. Like I keep on saying, I keep on thinking price action can shake people out. Both shorts and longs, no matter what stock it is. Like I always lean toward that. Or not always, I tend to think that. But here you go. You got proof. It's tripled. And it doesn't appear as though there's been significant covering. Doesn't appear, right? I don't know. But again, the fundamental value wins out. Value wins out, baby. Here we go. Polygon, welcome back. Hello, friendarinos. Hello. Is this a Star Wars cantina? Yeah, it is R2D2, right? Yeah, I guess it is, right? Run? I don't know. Yeah. We're having I was talking to my friends. I was working on some new photo things, and we're trying to list off some famous robots and stuff. Try to run through some of these more popular robots that people know about. And now I got a question for y'all, which I need to get caught up. Oh, I don't think I'm that far behind. But we're going through different types of robots. There's a bunch of them, right? Some really good ones. But does the Tin Man count as a robot? So that turned into a debate whether or not the Tin Man from the Wizard of Oz, does Tin Man count as a robot? Please let me know your thoughts in the chat. We'll get to that. My friends and I, we need to know, absolutely. Real important stuff on the Roaring Kitty GME live stream. Really important stuff we got to get to the bottom of today. Okay, the current price is on the low end. Okay, Polygon sharing that. With the R2D2 headband. Yeah. The cat is not in a hat, not today. Oh, did you see I tweeted over the weekend. My wife was like, she tuned in for a couple of minutes and said I look delusional. But what she said was too, I look delusional, right? Well, you can't deny that, right? That ain't that the truth. But she was saying how sometimes I'm responding to the live chat, right? But if you just tune in and you don't even know what's going on, sometimes it just looks like I'll just be reading stuff and I'll just start laughing to myself. So whenever she tuned in, it looked like I was talking to myself and laughing to myself. I was dying laughing when she said that. Oh, that's true. I never really thought about that, right? Uber says it's a trap. We're gonna beep boop. Yeah, Uber said that too. Maybe my wife's the beep boop. Beep boop boop boop. Who knows? Can you imagine? Markel, welcome back. Markel, welcome back. Marco was a big. Oh yeah, so I didn't realize how much it was down. What's it doing? Whoa, that's kind of a big day. Ooh. What was the news today? Was this election related stuff? How about IWM? Okay. Everything coming. And I just wanted to check just one more thing. SPY. What's this? How's this? What's the Russell 2000 versus this stuff looking like? Kind of right there. Okay. Russell 2000 versus the S&P 500. Just as a quick thing, you know. Just thought I'd poke. Okay. That's the type of stuff. Sometimes I'll look at it. I'm not looking at it all the time. I'm just like, how are things relatively performing here? You know what I mean? Oh, why is it that type of chart? Let me do this. Just curious. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Okay, right there. Just curious. Let me keep going. More headbands. Cheers, Hugo. Welcome back. Yeah, I know, right? Smash. Welcome back. Yeah, Smash tagged me in something that caught my attention. Oh yeah, I got it queued. I got some of these things queued up right here. Where was it? Oh, I retweeted it, right? Oh yeah, this was the other thing too. Did you see the basket of shorts? I hadn't seen this. This was posted by Sarah here. The basket of the most shorted stocks is at a record. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta think that's bullish for a stock like GameStop. You know what I mean? But what was it? So Smash. This was another sentiment related thing. Did I retweet something? Smash. Oh, I could have sworn I did. Oh, these are my likes. So we saw Nintendo posted about some of this stuff too. Do you know what I mean? I mean, most of us probably already saw this. Oh yeah, right here. So Nintendo Life. This is a blue check mark. GameStop and Switch has reportedly proved. We already knew this. This was already reported in the trade script. We were just talking about this on the stream recently. But for Nintendo Life, how many followers it got? Almost 200,000 followers. There, just that reflexivity. You know what I mean? This was stuff that was known, but price goes up, and then everyone starts talking about it. This is a great example of that. So Smash, oh yeah, right there. Easy, give a heads up to me right there. That's the type of thing like we knew, but it's worth getting back out there because I think maybe some people missed that. Oh, Andrew Holland, love the cup and handle inception going on in the 1 hour chart. Oh, the 1 hour chart, wow. Oh, 1 hour chart, even better. That's a little. I got 15 minutes up. He's talking about 1 hour. Oh, season of 1 hour too. There you go. People notice this. Most of the people on the stream, if you're mostly fundamentals focused, but this is the thing, catches other people's attention. And again, if we have true like hardcore technical analysts on this chat, they may disagree with me here, but
I'm back. I was gonna eat something, but I don't know what to eat, so now we're here. Can't watch this dork. This is why we can't have proper conversations, Kev, because you don't even want to watch the greatest investor of our generation. Literally, that's literally probably the greatest investor in your guys' generation. You don't want to watch him? That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I get it, I guess, but I don't know. Like, why wouldn't you want to watch Roaring Kitty? Honestly. I don't think there's a better person to learn from when it comes to investing or trading or anything. He might be a little weird, but if you can kind of just push aside that and see it for what it actually is, I don't know. It's literally the greatest investor we know, probably. I mean, we don't know him, but I don't know. How many investors do you know that turned 50 grand into 200 million? Probably none. Probably none. I don't think it exists. Honestly, I really don't. So I don't know. I don't really understand that. I don't know what we're gonna do though. I kind of want to watch back that video I made. Not the power pack one, but I just want to analyze. We'll see what we can do. Today we're going to be predicting GameStop's Q2 2025 earnings by using last quarter's balance sheet. So as you can see, they have 6.3 billion in cash, but they also made 150 million in net income, so they should be sitting around 6.5 billion in cash. And you also got the senior note offer for 3.5. Well, I need to fact check myself there. So like I'm even going to fact check myself. Isn't that crazy? Most people don't even fact check other people. I'm fact checking myself. Make sure I actually said that correctly. I'm pretty sure they made 150. Oh, it was only 40. So that's trash. So I was wrong. So yeah, 10 minutes into the video, I was wrong. Or not even 10 minutes, 10 seconds. 10 seconds into the video, I was wrong. 5 billion, so they're actually going to be sitting around 10 billion, but I'm only going to factor in the 6.5 billion. So you're going to do 6.5 billion times the 3.5% interest they're earning on that cash, which is 227 million. You divide by 4, so they should make around 57 million, maybe more, probably around 60 million in income just from the cash that they're sitting on. I would factor in the 10 billion, but I don't think that's going to factor in this upcoming quarter. So around 60 million of income just from the cash alone. We're going to be sitting on 500 million plus of Bitcoin assets, and who knows if they bought other assets as well, like maybe potentially they bought some Ethereum, or who knows. I assume they only bought the little bit of Bitcoin because I think the strategy is to just grow the cash and increase operating income or their net income. But I'm not really sure the exact strategy they're trying to do. So far, 60 million in net income. You also have decent amount of inventories and all that. So that's really good. Everything looks good. No debt. Besides, the brand new senior bond offerings, that's your debt, but that's 0% interest. So I don't think that necessarily counts. And yeah, that's a very positive thing. That's the most positive thing, in my opinion, is the fact that GameStop has no debt besides these 0% senior notes. So every dollar GameStop makes is going back into their cash stack, and that should, in turn, make them more income in the future. So that's a very positive thing. GameStop is absolutely crushing, in my opinion. But this is where the bears like to look. For some reason, bears are super obsessed with revenue, and I don't really know why, because GameStop's been closing stores and cutting costs, so, in turn, revenue would go down, but their net income is the highest it's been in 6-7 years. So, the revenue going down, in my opinion, doesn't matter. I'm sure revenue is going to be down again this quarter. Revenue is hard to predict. I don't know what the revenue is going to be. I can't predict that personally, but it will most likely be lower than last quarter, just because I don't think you're going to factor in power packs for this quarter. I don't think you're going to see power packs factor in until Q3. I think Q3 with power packs is going to be a massive revenue boost, but I guess we'll see, GameStop is being very strategic with how they release the earnings and what they put on their balance sheet, it seems like. But yeah, so we should see revenue down in Q2, but in Q3 because of power pack. I wish I didn't fuck up the first 10 seconds of that video. Like, it's actually not that bad. And we'll see what we can do. Today, we're going to be predicting GameStop's Q2 2025 earnings by using last quarter's balance sheet. So as you can see, they have 6.3 billion in cash, but they also made 150 million in net income, so they should be sitting around 6.5 billion. I fucked that part up, but I am still right. Like they will be sitting around 6.5. I just said 150 instead of 50 because 150 is what they made last year. So I got that mixed up. But I mean, I don't know. People be spreading fake news all the time. I guess what's cash. And you also got the senior note offer for 3.5 billion. So they're actually going to be sitting around 10 billion, but I'm only going to factor in the 6.5 billion. So you're going to do 6.5 billion times the 3.5% interest they're earning on that cash, which is 227 million. You divide by 4, so they should make around 57 million, maybe more, probably around 60 million in income just from the cash that they're sitting on. I would factor in the 10 billion, but I don't think that's going to factor in this upcoming quarter. So around 60 million of and yeah, it's been most likely be low. I think being very strategic with how they release the earnings and what they put on their balance sheet, it seems like. But yeah, so we should see revenue down in Q2, but in Q3, because of power packs, you should see revenue start to increase potentially. I also don't know if they're still closing stores or not. I'm sure they are. There's a way to keep track of it. I just don't. But yeah, I would assume revenue to be down again. And, bears are going to look at that and think that's a bad thing without realizing that they're making a bunch of money. So, yeah, but overall I think Q2 is going to be a profitable quarter for GameStop, the stores. You know, even without the cash, like the cash, obviously the cash made us is going to make us 60 million, but from the stores alone, you should make anywhere from 20 to 30 million, maybe even more, because if you go to the specific stores in different countries, you can see last quarter the United States was profitable by 33 million. Canada lost 22 million, Australia lost 5 million, and Europe lost about 17 million. So GameStop, the stores, lost a little less than 11 million last quarter. But we sold Canada, and if you go on the assets for sale up here on the balance sheet, you can see assets for, where is it? You can see assets held for sale, 226 million. So I'm pretty sure that's Canada, and I don't know if that's going to factor into the net income, but either way, you're going to get rid of Canada, so that's an automatic, 20 million loss just gone, and then you're getting that cash on the balance sheet. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to be in net income or if it's going to be another thing in the cash flow statement. But yeah, with Canada gone, that's a 20 million loss gone, which if they do about the same as they did last quarter, you should expect anywhere from 10 to 30 million profit just from the stores. And we'll see if they actually sell off Europe and Australia. It seems like they're doing it one quarter at a time. But yeah, we should see a profitable quarter for the stores overall. So if you're factoring in, anywhere from 10 to 30 million profit from the stores, 60 million from the cash, that's going to be 90 million. And you do 447, 447 millions the share float. You divide that by 90 million. Oh wait, I did that backwards. My bad. You divide the 90 million divided by the share float, 447 million. And that's going to be 0.2 EPS. Now, it might be a little higher, could be a little lower. It really depends what goes on the balance sheet. Like, if the Canada sale goes into net income, your EPS is going to be like 0.67. But either way, you should have over 0.2 EPS minimum. And you'll have Bitcoin gains as well, but Bitcoin gains won't count towards the EPS. But overall, you should have a really good quarter for GameStop. I don't know how the the market's going to react. I don't think the stock is going to go up, or I don't know if the stock is going to go up or down. You would think, if they post the best earnings they've ever posted, the stock would go up, but that's not really how the stock market works. And yeah, so I'm expecting over 100 million profit in net income for that quarter. And I'm also around 0.2 EPS. So that's my prediction. Nothing special. I don't predict stock price. I honestly don't care about the stock price. I have my bet in place, and we'll see what happens. I mean, it's not the worst video. It's not the worst video. I wish it was longer. I wish I would have made it longer somehow. But I don't even know what I would have talked about to make it longer. I basically ran through all the basic shit that you would want to talk about. So I don't know. I guess I could make it like a YouTube short. I don't know if I'll upload that. I don't know. Is there anyone here? Was anyone just watching that? What do you guys think about that? I just don't know if I want to upload it or not. I really don't. I really don't. I really don't know. I guess nobody's here. Let's see. We got this shit to edit, though. Alright, today's the day, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna hit that chase card. Day 2. Day 2 of opening Pokemon Power Packs. Well, GameStop Power Packs until we hit the chase card. Day 2. Day 2 of opening Pokemon Power Packs. Well, GameStop Power Packs until we hit the chase card. Let's get it. Starting it off with an English Sinistea PSA 9. Oh, that's a $20 card. I wasn't expecting that. We are going to do a little bit more in-depth research just because. So we're going to have a sold tab here, and then we're going to make this one shipping lowest first, so we see what people are posting the cards at, or what cards are posted. As you can see, it doesn't, I don't, posting the cards at first, so we see what people are posting the cards at, or what cards are posted. As you can see, it doesn't, I don't even think there's any cards posted for this one. There's just 10 posted. A little more editing with the longer research. I don't even think there's any cards posted for this one. There's just 10 posted for like 50. Is there actually nobody here? Is it just 10 bots? We just have 10 bots in the chat? Is there anyone? Is there like an actual real person here? Huh. Bucks, it's on bid. What the heck? There's no, what the heck? Let me try this. Whoops. I don't think there's any graded cards of this. Interesting. So either it's just lurkers here, or we have 10 bots on my channel. Which is very interesting, if that's the case. There's 1-9, it's for 30. Have any even sold? You've had one sell. What? Okay, well, GameStop's offering me $20 for it, so we're definitely going to take that. We're definitely gonna take that, bro. We'll take that every day. Yeah. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. That every day. Yeah. We'll take that every day. Keep it going. Let's keep it going. Run it up, baby. Run it up. We need some luck here, chat. We need some luck. A Japanese? Are we gonna get a PSA 10 here? Ooh, nice. Raichu Master Ball Reverse Hollow PSA 10. That's a $40 card. Very surprised. I did not think that was gonna be worth that much. Let's see if anybody has it posted already. So I guess I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I always thought we had bots in the chat, but unless it's just nobody's talking. I didn't know if it was actually a real thing, but if there's actually nobody here, that's crazy. That's the lowest post is 37 right now. Oh wait, those aren't Master Ball Reverse Hollows though. Those are just, so your 44.99 is the first or the cheapest Master Ball Reverse Hollow posted right now. Let's see what's sold. One sold for 44. Sean H is here. What's up, Sean H? Wait, is that a Master Ball Reverse? Yeah. 45. 37. So 45. And the lowest they have posted is 45. So they're giving me a really good offer for this. Because, 45 times 13%. That's $6. You had $5 shipping. Yeah, that's a $40 is a really good offer for this card. So thank you, GameStop. I appreciate it. I appreciate Jack Wolf. Haven't seen that name in forever, bro. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. GameStop. Let's get more. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's keep running it up, baby. English. Let's go. Come on. Hops. Been traveling? Nice, bro. That sounds chill. Where you been? Where'd you go? Gotta love traveling. You gotta love that. Oh, man. Wooloo PSA 9 illustration rare. Oh, that's England and Germany. Nice, bro. That sounds dope. Hopefully you had a good trip, bro. It's not worth anything? I thought that would actually be worth something. It's only a 9, though, so it makes sense. Let's see. You got a lot of bids. A lot on bids. Wow. the best or the lowest listing right now is like $19. So that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. What's sold? 25, 20. Yeah, really not the best here. Really not the best. Dude, the stream hates this game. Maybe it is the game. The stream hates that game, bro. They're offering me like $10, $12. What's the lowest one? What's the lowest one again? Like 19, wasn't it? Yeah, 19. So what would we did it for 20 times 13%? That's going to be about 3 plus 5. So, like 750. So 5 minus, whoops. 20 minus 750. That's 12.5. That's about what they're offering me. So, that's what we're going to take. Thank you, GameStop. That wasn't a great poll, but at least they gave me a good offer for the card. I'm appreciative of that. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Come. I wonder why the game or my internet just must be garbage, dude. At least today. The stream, like, I don't know, man. It's weird. Come on, English. We need a massive card here. Oh, wow. An Iono PSA 8. That's a sick card. Special illustration rare. Really dope card, but a PSA 8, bro? Come on. What is that? Why would you give me a PSA 8 of that? Bro, come on. What is that? Why would you give me a PSA 8 of that? The lowest listing right now is 35. What are they offering me? What was that noise? Listing right now. What is that? Why would you give me a PSA 8 of that? For some reason the mic like tweaks out when you say 8. That's so weird. That's so weird. The lowest listing right now is 35. What are they offering me? They're only offering me 20 bucks. I wonder how much this is sold for. PSA 8. Wow, it's sold for 27, over 30. So it's sold for over 25 multiple times. I mean, they're offering me 20 bucks for it. It's sold for 40. Let's see what a 9 looks like. What is the 9 selling for? I want to try some actually. I wonder if I go to a different world. I wonder if it's just because I'm in the most populated world. For some reason, the stream hates this game, though. Let's see. 102. 750 skilling. Looks like we're going to have to go to one of those worlds. They're the least populated. Try that. Maybe a less populated world will be less laggy for the stream. Who knows? It's definitely possible. This game, there shouldn't be like that crazy, bro. It's like the shittiest game ever. 40, 35, 30. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Let's see if they have any 9s posted. They have a 9 posted for 35. So I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. I mean, they did. I probably should have kept that card, but oh, that's a 9. Go back to the 8s. The last sell was like a week or two ago for 26. Like, even if you sold it for 30, 30 times 13%, it's going to be 4, so 9, 30 minus 9, that's 21 bucks. I mean, GameStop's offering a little bit less than that, but I think we'll take that offer. That's not a bad offer. And I don't want a PSA 8 card. Unfortunately, I'm good. I'm good on that. We don't need a PSA 8. We don't need a PSA 8. Let's keep running it. Run it. English again. We need a 10 here. We need something massive here. Oh, bro, not that card again. That card's worthless, bro. Oh, bro, we pulled this card before. Come on. I don't think it's even sold. Yeah, it sold for like $7. Oh my gosh. Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
GameStop's
I mean, they
breaking
have it
out.
posted
Well, it's
for
trying.
20, but this card is literally like
It's trying to break out. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go.
it's up. Never sold. I can't believe they gave me this card again, dude. Again? I'm just gonna get rid of it. I just don't even think it's worth holding. It's only sold once. The raw is $2. I don't know. They have them posted on eBay for 20, but they're only giving me a 5. You know, I'm gonna keep it this time around. This time I'm gonna keep this trash card. I don't know why. I probably shouldn't, but I'm just gonna keep it this time. I'm just gonna keep that one that time. Why not?
Why is the stream so dead right now? There's nobody here. I guess this is why we don't start the stream early. Kind of interesting. It's not Friday either. Oh well.
I definitely didn't want to, but whatever. Let's keep it going. Let's run it up. Japanese, we need a 10 here. We need something massive. Reshiram, PSA 9. That should be a decent card. What? What? I thought that was a... guess not. I guess that's not a decent card. I guess it's not really worth anything. Let's see. You got one posted for 22. That's your lowest post is 22. Oops. I thought this card would be worth more. A 10 sold for 40. Looks like nothing but 10s have sold. Where's a 9? Only 10s? Yeah, a 9 sold for $17. 20. What are they offering me? $10? Ugh. Oh man, that's a bad offer. Like only 10s have sold. And 9s have sold for like $20. So 20 times 13%. I always forget. That's a 8, so 12. They're offering me 12 for this. I think I'm just gonna keep this one too, even though it's trash. Actually, I'm just gonna get rid of this one. I'm only losing out on like $1 or $2 on that. So we're getting rid of that one. Man, we're getting wrecked. We're getting wrecked, son. We are getting absolutely wrecked. All right, let's go. Let's go. We need a massive hit here, boys and girls. We need a massive one. Espeon EX PSA 8. That's pretty cool. It's even the stamped one, but PSA 8. Definitely not worth anything. Definitely not worth anything. Someone has it. Oh, wait, those ones aren't stamped. 25 for a stamped one. That's the lowest post right now. PSA 8, let's see. Sold for 21, 23, 14. A 7. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're gonna keep this card for sure. I'll probably end up selling this one on eBay, most likely.
I might end the stream early.
But this should be a good one to keep.
I don't know. Like, the chat's fucking dead. There's nothing to do. Kind of weird. Not used to the chat dying like this. I don't know. I don't know. Very weird. Note to self, don't start the stream early, apparently. It's a bad idea.
Even the non-stamped ones have sold for like $20. So, terrible pull, but they're only giving me $9 offer for that, and I could definitely sell it for over 20. So I think it's worth keeping. I think that one's worth keeping. That one will probably be really easy to sell on eBay potentially. All right, let's keep it going. Let's run it up, baby. We need something massive, bro. We're getting wrecked. Like normal. This normal GameStop power packs. Ethan's Whoa, that's a massive card. Ethan's Typhlosion PSA 10. Oh, it's not worth as much as I thought. But that's a sick pull right there. That's one of my favorite cards, bro. I love Ethan's Typhlosion. We pulled that card before as well, but last time it was a PSA 9. So that's a sick pull, bro. That's a sick pull. This card should be worth a decent amount, too. 56 is the lowest post right now. 56. Let's see. It's sold. Wow. It sold for over $80 in Japan. 62. Dang, this card's worth a lot in Japan. 61. 63. So it's sold over 60. And in Japan, this card's worth a lot. What are they offering me? They're offering me 56 bucks on that. Man, I might have to keep this one, bro. I kind of want to get rid of it, but I might. Even if we sold it for 65, let's see, 13%. That's going to be 8 bucks plus 5, 13.45, so 65. We'll just say 13. That's 52. I mean, that's what they're offering me for the card. And the lowest post is only 56 bucks. Like, they're giving me a good offer for the card. A really good offer. $53 for that card is such a good offer. Not gonna make much more keeping it and selling it, like, unless the card goes up in value, which I guess could happen. But let's see what the population looks like. The population's not too crazy. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? About to grab that for 56. I might get rid of it though, honestly. They're giving me a good offer. They're giving me a good offer for it. I think I might toss it. Yeah, it's going. It's going. It's going. Bye. Bye, Ethan's Typhlosion. It was nice knowing you. It was nice knowing you. That was a cool pull, though. That was a really cool pull. It's about time we got something decent. About time. Let's keep it going. Can we get back-to-backs? Can we get back-to-backs? Japanese? Dendra PSA 10. I imagine that's not worth much. Oh, wow. 30 bucks? That's very surprising. Very surprising. PSA 10. The lowest one is 30 bucks right now. See, it sold for 29, 20, 30 something, 45 back in July. What are they offering me? I think they're offering me, oh wow, they're offering me 30 bucks for that. That's actually not bad. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take it. It's a $40 raw card. Really? I think the 9 was worth quite a bit when we pulled it. Why is this taking so long to accept the offer? Card. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take it. It's a $40 raw card. I just... This is why I just do my thing. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's run it up, baby. Alright. Raw card. Let's keep it going. Let's run it up, baby. Run it up. English, come on, let's get a 10 here. We need another massive. Ah, that card's not, I've had this card before actually. Percherunt. Pecherunt? I don't know how to say that. PSA 9. We sold this card on Whatnot. Someone bought this card from me. I don't know if it was anyone in the chat, but we literally sold this card on Whatnot. Let's see. Bro, why is the chat so dead? It's the last message was almost 20 minutes ago. That's crazy, dude. The chat has not been this dead in a long time. That's actually wild. Y'all are some busy working people, I guess. Wild, bro. Highest post right now, or your lowest. Like, I'm sorry I'm not talking, but there's not much going on. Post is 17 bucks. That's really not that good. Peccarunt. Okay, Peccarunt. Oh, it sold for a lot though. It sold for its last sales were 36 bucks. 25. Yeah, I think the stream hates that game. 5. 32. This thing sold for quite a bit. I think when I sold it on Whatnot, it wasn't worth that much. 30. 30. It sold for like anywhere between 20 and 30. What are they offering me? $18. I don't like that the lowest post right now is only 17. That's pretty bad. It has sold for 30 multiple times, but there's literally like very low posts or listings, whatever you want to call them. Like it has sold for 36 before. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this. Like it has sold for expensive multiple times. But it's just weird that it's just not worth anything. Like you would think that it sold for 37 multiple times, over 30. There's a $17 post. There's 22, 20. Like you would think they would buy these. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan. Buy these. Really, the pricing just doesn't really make sense to me. Like I don't get how it sold for over $40 multiple times when there's listings for like $20. Like I don't get like I don't would buy these. I don't get how it sold for over $40 multiple times when there's listings for like $20. Just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Things for like $20. Just doesn't make sense. This one. I don't know though. These higher. It's crazy that it's sold for that much multiple times. I mean, even if we sold it for like 32 bucks times 13%, that's 4, so 9, 32 minus 9, that's 23. They're offering me 17 for it. Sold for over $40 multiple times when there's listings for like $20. I don't know though. These higher. It's crazy that it's these higher. It's doesn't make sense. It's crazy that it's sold for that much multiple times I mean, let's, even if we sold it for like 32 bucks times 13%, that's 4, so 9, 32 minus 9, that's 23. They're offering me 17 for it. I'm just gonna keep this one. I probably should just give it back, but I think it's weird that it's sold for that over 30 multiple times. It could be potentially worth more. Obviously, you know, shipping by lowest, there's a bunch of $20 posts, so I should have probably just got rid of it, but it's whatever. We'll just keep it going. Japanese, can we get a 10? Hey, look, GameStop's going up again, and there's nobody in my chat. That's how you know it's a good thing. That's how you know it's a good thing. It's what you want to see. Here, Candace, PSA 10 Paradigm Trigger. Ooh, $36 card. Let's go. Let's go, Candace. Let's go, Candace. 20 bucks. The last sale was 20 bucks. What the heck? It's not a very, potentially not a liquid card. Oops. Let's see. Your lowest listing is over 40, but it's only sold for like 23 and 40. It's only sold twice. Wait, is this the same card? No, because there's Paradigm Trigger, and then there's Paradigm Trigger HR, and that's the one I have. The normal Paradigm Trigger is like 50 bucks. What's the difference? Does anyone in the chat know the difference between Paradigm Trigger and Paradigm Trigger HR? Like, what's the difference? Did I fuck that card up? Was the hyper rare? Why am I even asking? There's nobody even in the chat. Was the hyper rare rainbow more expensive than the normal card? I mean, it obviously didn't seem like it, but I feel like I might have messed that one up. This is a weird card. HR? Like, what's the difference? This is a weird card. The English one's worth quite a bit. There just haven't been many sales of the Japanese one. That one sold for 40 back in June. 40. That's not the HR one. That's confusing. Does anyone know? Just the rainbow version. It's hyper rare. I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, I don't really like that makes sense. I mean, I don't really like that the English one's only like 40. You know, they're offering me a lot for this card. They're offering me a lot. I should have probably kept that, but whatever. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I kind of want to just get rid of it. It's kind of weird. Sell for show. Yeah, I think it's a sell. Like, even if you could sell it for like 45 bucks, 13%, you know, that's 6, so 11, 45 minus 11, 34. Yeah, I would say they're giving me a good offer for it. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Another one. How many packs have we opened so far? I've got $200 balance. I don't even know. We'll open a few more. We'll open a few more. We're actually not doing that bad this time around. Usually we get absolutely wrecked. English, come on, something massive here. Hop Snorlax. Ooh, GameStop snapped. Bro, it's GameStop stamped. Let's go. GameStop stamped Snorlax, bro. Too bad it's only a 9, but that's gangster, bro. I'll be right back. The seven people who are here. I'll be right back.
It's honestly so weird how dead the stream is right now. It's hella weird. Like, the stream has not been this dead in a long time. And GameStop's actually up for once, so it's weird. Normally when GameStop's up, there's actually people here. That just goes to show, I don't know, either everyone's just working or we truly do have fucking bots in my chat. I mean, it's definitely possible everyone could be busy, but it's almost been 30 minutes and not a single person has typed in the chat. Like, that's insane. You know how insane that is? Like, that's insane. That's actually crazy. Actually crazy. What's up, bruh? Where the hell have you been, dude? You're the first chat in the stream in 30 minutes. That's all I get. I've been gone for 2 weeks. Damn right, that's all you get. You abandoned me. For 2 weeks. What did you want to fucking... What did you expect? You want a fucking parade, bro? Well, there's not enough people in here for a parade. There's not enough people here for a parade. I mean, the chat's been asking about you, if that makes you feel better. They've been wondering where you at. That's gangster, a GameStop exclusive Snorlax. I might just have to keep that for it being... Caitlin, where have you been? I missed you so much. Well, I can't, no. I can't be nice to you like that, we know. We know that what that turns into. I'm not allowed to be nice to you. Being stamped, I've learned my lesson. GameStop, honestly. That's like, damn, the lowest offers 37, 36 in Canada. I think we might have to keep this one strictly for the GameStop stamp, bro. That's a sick pull. But either way, what have you been up to? What have you been up to? Not how it works. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have been wondering where you've been, though, if that makes you feel any better. I do every now and then. I'm like, oh, I wonder where Caitlin is. Holy, the last sale was $50. The last sale was $50. What are they offering me? Bro, they're offering me $20? Come on. Like, it has sold for very cheap multiple times, but that one's not GameStop stamped. Yeah, the game... Bro, that's a good pull. That's such a good pull. GameStop's trying to rip me off, but we're keeping that card. That was sick, bro. GameStop stamped card? That's awesome, bro. I love that. Visa's calling? What are you doing? Don't worry about it, Visa. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. English, come on, let's get some here. Let's get some. Popol PSA 10. It's just a basic card. I don't think that's any... I don't think this thing's worth anything. You did miss me. I mean, I think about all the people who, you know, have been around for a long time and then they just randomly disappear. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Streaming's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. It's like 1 minute you're interacting with someone every single day, and then the next, they're just like gone. Let's see. Well, 34. Lowest listing is 34 right now. That's decent. PSA 10. Let's see. Sold for 20, 22, 30. Hasn't sold very many times. It's hard to keep up with the stream. My job makes it harder. That's fair. I mean, at least you're busy, right? Better than sitting at home all day and watching the stream. At least you got some shit to do now, right? I think that's a good thing. Obviously, you know, I'd rather have you here watching the stream, but I think working's a lot better. Sold for, back in May, it sold for quite a bit. Is it English or Japanese? It's English. I was gaming 8 hours a day. Jesus Christ, dude. That's ridiculous, bro. That's actually ridiculous. So it sold for like 20 to 30. What are they offering me? 17 bucks? Like, it has sold for 30 before. I was trying to play some RuneScape on stream, and my stream keeps lagging. I was trying to get some... I mean, RuneScape's the worst game ever, but... I was trying to get my game on, bro. My internet's just too trash. But it doesn't. This is a weird card. This is a weird card. I mean, even if... What are they offering me? 17 bucks? Like, it has sold for 30 before. But it doesn't. This is a weird card. We was BFFs. Is drown your ex or some shit? I mean... No. I mean... No. Not really. She wishes. No, just kidding. This is a weird card. I mean, even if you sell it for 30, what do you... I always forget. 4, so 9, 21. But they do have a lot that have... Like, I welcome back, Kev. Kev, I was making fun of you earlier. I was making fun of you earlier because you left because I put on Roaring Kitty. And I thought that was extremely funny because Roaring Kitty is debatably the greatest investor in our generation. And you don't even like want to try to learn anything from him. I think that's pretty wild, honestly. I think it's interesting that the lowest listing is 34. That seems decent. But it just sucks that it hasn't sold very often. And the last sale was only 20 bucks. Like, that kind of sucks. 22. Like, the last 2 sales were only, like, barely 20. But then it sold for 30, like, multiple times. In different countries, it sells for a lot. 25. I put way too much time analyzing this card. 5. Way too much time. I think I'm just gonna get... I think I'm just gonna get rid of this one. Like, it sold for 30, though. I'm fixing to have to go. Lunch almost over. Well, that's lame. Well, it was nice talking to you for 5 minutes. The the stream was fucking dead. So it's nice to have someone come in and say what's up. Cause I don't know what happened to the stream. The stream like literally died today. It's so odd. Multiple times. And there's only when am I getting on? I keep missing the stream. I've been streaming every single day. I usually get on. Well, yesterday I got on like really late, but I usually get on like around now or like an hour before now. Like I don't know what time it is where you live, but that's been pretty consistent. Is an hour from now, or yeah, not. I'm saying that weird, like you know what I mean. Not an hour from now, but an hour ago. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this one. Like, it sold for 30 though. Multiple times. And there's only like 7 listed. There's not that many listed. Oh wait, there's more. There's more. Those are 9s. What's up, KCR? Corey's X. What? Definitely not. Definitely, I mean, yeah. me and Caitlin have some history. But it's not like that. It's mostly keyboard warrior shit. Straight keyboard warrior. 30, 33. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this card. We're getting rid of that one. It is a cool card, but... And it could potentially be worth more. But I'm good. I'm good. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. I might have to edit that part more. English, let's go. Come on, let's get a 10 here. Oh, Eevee, Pokemon Day 25, PSA 9. Yeah, not worth very much. Not worth very much. Hey, look, GameStop's approaching highs. It's approaching highs of the day. Will it break out? Probably not, but it would be nice to see. I'll be back when I get my own office in like a week. Alright, for sure. Well, it was nice seeing you. Oh, wait. It's not like that. I'm British and he's, well, as Americans as they come, joking, but sometimes about guy I don't like to be... That's fair. I'm just saying, though, like, debatably, that is the greatest investor in our generation. And it's, you might not like him, but... I don't think you can argue with the progress, you know. 50,000 into 200 million, and during GameStop's last squeeze last year, he was up over $1 billion. Like, I just don't think you can deny that he is the greatest investor of our generation. Therefore, even if you don't like him, I feel like you can still take something of some value of some sort out of listening to him. That's all I was saying, and I just thought it was funny. My ex-gaming buddy. Cool card, though. Kind of a cool card. Your lowest listing... Oh, wow, that is really low. It's not even a reverse. No, it's Pokemon Day. Okay. There's a bunch of different variations of this card. So 1950. But yeah, nothing bad. I just thought it was funny that... That's all. 50's your lowest listing, right? Don't miss me too much. Well, it was nice talking to you. don't be a stranger, I guess. Hopefully we see you again. God bless you. God bless you. Right now. Let's see. Last sell was 17. 25. 18. What are they offering me again? $10? That's awful. Like, even at the low end, if you sell it for 20. 20 minus 7.5. That's 12.5. I'm just gonna keep this one, I guess. Why not? Why not? All right. Let's see. Let's get a banger here. Let's get a banger here. We need a banger. Japanese. Come on, let's get the 10. Ooh, that's kind of a cool card, but I don't know how much it's worth. Espion. Whoa, $45 for that? Damn, son. $45 for that? Nice. A nice edited video. Let's go. Let's go. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit. What do you guys think? Do I post it tomorrow or Monday? I was thinking Monday. Unless Gamestop's up a lot tomorrow or something, then tomorrow, but I think Monday is going to be the better choice. Kev did that on purpose. Tomorrow, weekend views. A lot of people don't fucking like what, like, from my experience, the best time to post GameStop content is during the week when the stock is actually open. During the weekend, I think a lot of people ignore, GameStop. Just from my experience. Monday's the worst choice. I don't know about that. I like your name, though. Paul at Visa. Labor Day, market close. Hate to break it to you. Oh, well then, yeah. Good point. Good point. So Tuesday, then. I guess I'm kind of forced. I don't know. What's the last video I posted on a Friday? You're the YouTuber around here. That's fair. Yo, Waterboy. Waterboy's free with ads. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Gatorade. Gatorade. 22nd. I mean, this was the last one I posted on Friday. It did okay. What was this one? The 20th. That was on Wednesday. I mean, Monday, this video got a lot of views, but it's probably because of the title. More than anything. Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. What a good movie, bro. Adam Sandler movies are such bangers, dude. Such bangers. My mama said when the clouds get sad, they start to cry. Well, mama's wrong. No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Mama's always right. No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll decide later what I want to do. I kind of want to just keep posting shorts for now. The shorts are doing well. I want to try to get as many shorts up as I can. And I think since the shorts are doing good, I should probably, I don't know. When's the last video I posted? 22nd, so that was last Friday. We'll just do it on tomorrow, I think. Especially if it's going to be a long weekend. There might not be, tomorrow might be a slow week with the short week. Or not tomorrow, next week. Next week might be a slow week. Gatorade. Okay, that's funny. Gatorade. Diablo Immortal? What's that? Is there a new season of Diablo out or something? YouTuber's dangerous interaction with isolated tribe goes viral. We found a cannibal tribe. Declared in his caption, would you try it again tomorrow? While also referring to the tribe as cannibals. Post has since amassed more than 18 million views. Critics blast the stunt in the comments. They are not cannibal. They're just people living in a peaceful life. Leave them alone. They're not bothering you. What is this? Irish travel influencer is gone after filming a risky encounter with a isolated tribe in Papua, Indonesia, even labeling them cannibals. Dara Ta, a YouTuber with over 750,000 subscribers, has built his brand on dangerous stunts, including enduring Chinese water torture for half a day. His latest attempt at viral fame saw him and a group of tourists paddling a wooden boat towards tribesmen deep in Papua's dense jungle. Papua, which makes up the western half of New Guinea, is home to more than 250 indigenous tribes, many of whom remain hostile to outsiders. Beyond the obvious safety risks, unwanted contact can expose tribes to disease they have no immunity to. In the video, Ta's group nervously approached warriors standing on the riverbank. Within seconds, one raised a bow and arrow, sending the visitors into a panic. I think they're pointing bows and arrows at us. Ta then attempted to appease them by waving packets of salt. One tribesman spit it out in disgust and stared him down. Oh god, he doesn't like that. Ta said before urging his group to retreat. His local guide can also be heard apologizing, saying, "I'm sorry I took you here." Can we watch this? Oh, it's a TikTok. Dope. We can watch a TikTok.
Seriously, this is terrifying. They're huge bulls. So I've got like an offering for them. This is Demi back here, who knows the tribe and who's bringing us in. He's telling us that this is the way to basically bargain our way and try and make them accept us. Got salt.
Put it in your hand.
Put it in my hand?
Open it and then just put it in your hands a little bit. Kakak macam tidak terima kita full. Kakak rasa buang. Kakak rasa.
Oh God. Okay, he doesn't look like he likes that.
Be careful.
He doesn't like it. All right, guys, let's move back maybe.
We have to go out.
He's not into that.
Not really welcome. It's really dangerous.
I'm not gonna lie, that is absolutely terrifying.
What the hell, dude? That got 18 million views. You're telling me that got 18 million views? Okay. It's a tourist spot. They're full of shit. Seen it loads of times. Okay. So yeah, I don't know anything about that, but either way, I don't know how something like that gets 18 million views. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Oh. Come on, GameStop. Break out of that 2270, bro. Like, what's the volume? The volume's dog shit, but I feel like it could break out, bro. I feel like it could break out. You don't want to see it reject. That's for sure. The tribes play along, get paid by the guides. Ah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Real cannibal put a spear through your heart. It's true. It's very true. Unless they're just afraid, you know, I don't know. Who knows? It definitely seemed like a fake video. Which I wouldn't be surprised. You know, that's a very common thing these days. People will do anything for some views. Here we go, GameStop. Here we go. This thing needs to break out, though. We still got over an hour till the market closes. It'd be nice to see a breakout here. If it was real, you'd be sat in a pot so quick your head would spin. Yeah, but he was with a group of people, so I don't know. You're probably right, though. It probably was staged, I would imagine. Just stage a video real quick and give the tribe resources. Like, why wouldn't they? You know, why wouldn't they do that? Maybe they got him some Bitcoin. They got some they're like, hey, we'll give you some Bitcoin. Some Bitcoin. You get a Bitcoin, and you get a Bitcoin, and you get a Bitcoin. Oh, it's trying, bro. It's trying to break out. It wants it. It wants it. But will it do it? Will it actually do it? That's a different question. It's not looking like it. But once it breaks that if it breaks that resistance, you should see a little spike up to like 2280, 2290. If it breaks it. If it rejects it, that's crazy. That's the easiest short ever, honestly. If this rejects 2275, that is actually the easiest short ever. So, I mean, bullish. Bullish for someone like me, but I would expect it to break out here. Stop out all those shorts. I read the other day you can send Bitcoin without internet connection by text message somehow. Yeah, you can send it through Bluetooth. What's his face talks about that book you suggested to me. The Internet Money or whatever. He talks about that. Yeah, Andreas. That's like one of his main use cases for crypto is like indigenous or back then that was one of his theories, whatever was it like tribes and civilizations that don't have access to the internet, that would be a way to donate to them potentially is through crypto, whether it be Bitcoin or whatever. It would just be a way to donate to those tribes because, a little bit of Bitcoin could potentially go a really long way for some of those civilizations. And you don't need internet to send it. He reckoned he was traveling Mongolia and came across some nomadic dude who had Bitcoin. That's not what I remember reading. I just remember him talking about how there's, I don't remember the number, but like hundreds of millions, if not billions of people who don't have access to a bank account or the internet. And, crypto would be a way to get those people into the economy, if that makes sense. I don't remember exactly what he was. I think he was more talking about altcoins, if I remember right, but maybe it was Bitcoin. But I just remember in that book him talking about something like that. Bank the unbanked. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily like it's just it's just a way to be able to send those people money. Like, I don't know, say you wanted to donate to a tribe where like, or one of my trading mentor used to do this because he was Muslim, and he would donate to Middle Eastern families. I don't remember exactly where, but he was saying like a few $100s for them is like thousands of dollars basically. So it's like actually very beneficial to donate to people in different countries because your money just goes a lot further. And you could actually help feed a family for months with like a couple $100. But yeah. I would say it's more for that, being able to help people who don't have access, and where money would go a very long way for a lot of them. People in the Western world take for granted. They don't realize the majority of people aren't in any economic system as we know it. Yeah, but one day they could be. One day they could be. If Bitcoin becomes the true currency, like everyone theorizes, every single person in the world could theoretically be a part of the economy. Even if they're not like producing anything, I guess. Or maybe maybe if we're able to give them money, maybe they can produce stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Bitcoin's no good as a currency. Well, maybe it would just be different coins then. But the issue with different coins is you wouldn't know exactly where it's going, I don't think. There would be a lot of scams. I mean, there's already a lot of scams with altcoins. So that's why I would think they would just set up their own like crypto address or their own wallet. And then you would know for sure who you're sending the money to. Rather than, you got a Papua New Guinea coin and it's some fucking nerd in his basement, instead of the actual tribe. Like, what if there was a Bitcoin wallet where you could directly donate to that tribe? Or something like that. Come on, GameStop. Break out. Clap the shorts. Well, the day trading shorts, I guess. Anyone shorting right here is a day trader, most likely. And they deserve to get clapped. But so far, they're holding it. They're holding it well as of right now. Feel tribes are better left alone. They don't need to dragging into our self-obsessed BS. I think it's debatable. I think it's debatable. I mean, think about it. Like, what if a tribe becomes, I don't know exactly what I'm trying to say here, but what if I don't know, for example, like, what if a small tribe, they got access to money, and then they got access to internet, and then they started, like, producing something. What if in that scenario, like, you could move to that place for an extremely low cost of living and still have, like, a decent quality of life? Like, that'd be kind of interesting. I don't know. Obviously, the tribe probably wouldn't want you there, but what if they evolve enough? What if they evolve enough to where they can accept other people? I don't know. It's just a weird thought. Probably wouldn't work realistically, but it's just a thought. What's up, Zotix? Haven't seen that name in here before. Yes, sir. You buy them online. They have physical power packs, but they're hard to get. They sell out pretty much every time they release them. Man. Oh, man. Still got over an hour. till the market closes. So I have no clue what we're going to do. I just want to see GameStop break out. It should. It definitely should. Dude called Bruce Perry made some real good documentaries on these kinds of people. Bruce Perry? Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There is an article on GameStop. Well, it's not an article on GameStop, but it was just an interesting article. That the Robinhood CEO, he's like interviewing the Robinhood CEO. I wonder if I can find it again. It's interesting. The headline's what interested me, but they talk about GameStop in it. Yeah, it's right here. It says Robinhood CEO Vlad Tenev says investing for a living could replace labor in a post-AI world. On this episode of Fortune's Leadership, Next Podcast, co-host Diane Brady, executive editorial director, Fortune CEO, blah, blah, blah. They reflect on investing platforms' history with GameStop and meme stocks, how AI and crypto can change the investing landscape, and raising the next generation of children with investing know-how. Okay, Vlad Tenev. So I think it's going to become more important to invest because if you can't rely on labor to generate money to make a living, capital becomes more important. And so we're going to have to make it easier for people to learn about investing. Invest from an early age, get their kids investing, and I think it's going to be a private industry like Robinhood and also the government that's going to have to step in. And I think you're seeing the beginnings of the shift with the Invest America Act. Blah, blah, blah. All right. This week we have Robinhood. Yes, Vlad Tenev, CEO of Robinhood. I remember I got my start as financial reporter. Oh, this is like a podcast. Can I listen to this? I don't think there's any audio. Anyway, I won't read the whole thing, but basically we're certainly in a period of high inflation. Stocks were going down. They have gone public. There were questions about whether Robinhood would even continue to exist. Oh, absolutely. And I think the social media and public hate on Robinhood, on Reddit, on YouTube, on a ton of different platforms was so fascinating because of what happened back in January 21 when they restricted trading at GameStop. In fact, in the Stoller household during the pandemic, we had to ban the word GameStop because we had to stop the debates on it and what was going on. Stop all that money flowing from the Stoller household. Well, look, now they're back. Our colleague Jeff John Roberts did a terrific cover story on this fact. This is a company that has come back from the brink and has expanded. They're into wealth management, credit cards, crypto trading, stock trading, deposits, you name it. It's almost like they want to do everything. And you and I have talked to so many financial CEOs, MasterCard. We had Bank of America and all of them fighting for a kind of piece of this, doing very similar things. Well, wealth in particular is a growth market, partly because there's a massive wealth transfer that's happening as people bring wealth to the next generation. He's going to potentially be one of the big recipients of that because he really does skew to millennials and Gen Z. And I think this is a new day for crypto, of course. And this is a man who's been in the White House several times. Can't wait to ask him. I think they're talking about Vlad. Let's see. Is this just a whole... Man. There's no way to listen to this. I have to read it. Looks like it. Looks like I have to read it. Alright, so... Let's see, Vlad. So I got my start in business journalism, personal finance reporter. So I've been following Robinhood for many years. Seeing you go from this kind of really crappy startup to where you are now. It was one of these big financial institutions. And you've had quite a ride, quite a history. A lot of up and downs. You've been really in the cultural zeitgeist, I feel like. In the past couple years, of course, with the whole GameStop thing. Then this movie comes out, Dumb Money. So I guess we are a leadership podcast. I want to start off with some lessons that you took away from the last few years as a leader. So I guess my first question is looking back on, January 21, everything that happened with GameStop, restricting trading on meme stocks on Robinhood. Is there anything that you would have done differently today that you look back on and think, I wish I had done in the moment? I think I was in my camel stage of leadership back then. The camel. I think the Nietzsche, I don't know what that says. Nietzsche talked about how in the evolution of a person, you go through many stages, and the camel is the first one. And the camel is known for taking on a big burden and seeking to carry heavier and heavier weight. And I think that was really up until recently kind of how I felt. I felt like leadership was just taking on the biggest burden and showing everyone that you can, like, carry it without breaking your back. And I think that's necessary, actually. I think you have to eat glass and really prove yourself in the world that you can do that before you can kind of move on to other things. See, I feel like a camel is a horse designed by committee. Have you heard that one? Okay, that's dumb. Let's go back. I do want to double down on some of the lessons you've learned, but let's remind people what business you're in. You cover now, you've got wealth management, you got, of course, your crypto business. In addition to being a trading business, give us a full sense of what you are and what you want to be. Robinhood's a consumer financial services company. We started out, our niche was trading, self-directed trading and investing. And we were really basically innovated across two axes. One was cost, so we brought down the cost of trading from around $10 per transaction to zero, and that was a disruptive change. Actually, the entire industry had to replicate that model, and the ones that weren't able to do it, big companies in 2019, could no longer survive as standalone entities. So TD Ameritrade, for example, a big brokerage house that's been around for many years, ended up folding into Charles Schwab. E-Trade, which was very much the poster child of retail trading during the dot-com boom, got gobbled up by Morgan Stanley and is no longer an independent company. And I think in large part that was because they had to lower their commissions to zero to respond to the disruptive force of Robinhood entering the market from the low end, and just didn't have the cost structure or the ability to compete with that as a standalone companies. And the other axis was really just mobile. I think we were the first ones to adopt mobile as our primary platform, and we kind of made a bet that would become the main tool for all your financial needs. And I think back when we made that bet, it was contrarian, but now it just seems obvious. I mean, our phones are with us at all times. We do everything on our phone, so of course we would do financial services as well. So I think it was all of those things, but over time we've expanded. We've really built relationships with customers across broader financial needs. We've got a great credit card. Obviously I'm biased, but I do believe it's the best credit card on the market by a considerable margin. Why? 2 reasons: 3% cash back on all categories, which you can't even get close to with other products, and a great mobile user interface. And that's evolving into a broader banking offer, which we announced a few months ago, which I think will be the best banking offer on the market. It's already looking really good internally, but you won't have to go to the bank branch or an ATM, for example. The cash will be delivered to you, which I think is very awesome. And then we also announced wealth management across multiple areas. We have digital advice with Robinhood strategies. Friedrich Nietzsche, a great philosopher, even better mustache. Okay, I didn't know. I don't know who that is. Let me look him up real quick. Paul with Visa. I can't get over that name. That's funny. Oh yeah, that is an epic mustache. That's for sure. That is a very epic mustache. I'm trying to imagine that my money is managed by Robinhood. There's something about that sentence that just makes people's pause, right? Well, I do think at first it would have seemed strange to people because very much the impression was Robinhood was a newbie investing app. But I think over time the brand becomes what people use you for, and people have been using Robinhood for more and more things. And I think we'll get to a point where it'll seem antiquated to have your money managed by anything other than Robinhood. It'll be like, oh, you're still using AOL almost. I think that when you started your brand was really about young people who really disillusioned with the way Wall Street was going and the way the traditional banking system was. Is that still your demographic, capturing young people, or what is it? Well, we're a little bit older now, millennials. yeah, I think that to some degree, Robinhood started catering to millennials, but is adapted to Gen Z. So Gen Z does use the product quite a bit. We do well there. And part of our focus is we do always want to be relevant to the next generation because you don't want to get stuck as a generational company like our predecessors because eventually those people will not be around, or maybe they will be, but that becomes a problem if you're just relevant for a period of time. So we always try to stay attuned to the needs of the next generation. I think many people from Gen X do use Robinhood, and it's not really a generational thing. It's more, are you comfortable with technology, and are you comfortable using a smartphone firm for all of your financial needs? I think as people get a little bit older, Gen X less so, but let's say baby boomers or silent Gen, it's very difficult for them to contemplate not having brick and mortar, for example. And I think brick and mortar for us, it's not an area we focus on. I think there's so much more opportunity with digital services that it'll be a while before we have a significant brick and mortar, if ever. Since we're talking about generations, let's go back to the very beginning. Your parents were at the World Bank. Tell us a little bit about what drew you to this field. What was the aha moment? Let me go to the bathroom real quick. GameStop's going up. Well, it didn't go up. It didn't go up. All right, so my co-founder and I met at Stanford, and we both independently come to Stanford to study physics. Actually, and the reason we studied physics was we were interested in the big questions. What happened before the Big Bang? Why does the universe work the way it does? Why is there gravity? Why? So those are the questions that appealed to us. And then we got into mathematics, because to really understand physics, the underlying structure of it is just mathematics. So we had to get good at that. And I went to graduate school down at UCLA. Whatever, I don't really care about this stuff. I just want to see if they talk about talk about GameStop. I already know most things about Robinhood. Alright, so Kristen mentioned this at the start, and I do want to talk about where you are now and where you're going, but I want to say you're best known still for that GameStop episode. Let's remind people a little bit of, I saw the movie, let's start there. How do you feel you were portrayed in the movie? Well, I thought they chose a very attractive man to play me, so I was happy about that. They had so many scenes, and like 3/4 of the scenes he was shirtless in the bathroom. Wait, what? I was not solving these complex business issues shirtless in the bathroom or like making a smoothie in my very elegant kitchen, but could be worse. They could have picked an unattractive actor. I think they depicted Norm, our chief compliance officer, calling me from New York in his office, and I was some party talking to some females. What the hell? That was not about what I was doing at that night, because it was January 2021, so nobody, at least in San Francisco, was going to parties. I was in bed with my children, so that was inaccurate, but I think they got the mannerisms right. Obviously, they'd studied all the press interviews that I've gotten, so it was the thing where, on the surface, it did sort of resemble me, but I think the substance of what was said was just completely fictional. So, Ryan, the role you played, so GameStop, that is one, the whole sort of meme stop phenomenon. Let's talk a little bit about the role that Robinhood played, because in some respects, the platform was vilified during that period. Was it fairly or unfairly? Unfairly. Well, so the origins of the entire thing was, during COVID, people were cooped up at home, and, a lot of them actually weren't working. They didn't have jobs. So the government actually had multiple rounds of stimulus. So not only were the interest rates zero, which actually stimulated the economy and the market, but there were multiple rounds of helicopter money sent directly to people. And I think this had an effect of actually stimulating a lot of trading and a decent amount of speculation. And you saw that reflected across the entire market. I mean, January 21 and February, I think, was either the last or the second to last round of significant stimulus injected. And I think a lot of people were going a little crazy because they had been cooped up at home for a year. I think at first there was some euphoria in 2020. People were like, yeah, I wouldn't go that far. Let's see. Wisdom of the crowd becomes the stupidity of the crowd. Let's see. I wouldn't go that far, but it was definitely a strange time. So essentially, people on social media were talking about individual stocks and just sort of buying them up. One of those was GameStop. There's also Nokia, AMC. Of course, it tended to be the names of these companies that have been disrupted by technology to some degree. And I think there was an element of nostalgia about it. There was also a narrative of, okay, well, maybe the government is not stepping in to protect these companies. So retail could come in and sort of like keep them going while the pandemic runs out. I think this is a very bad representation of what happened back then, but whatever. So anyway, there were probably multiple causes, and effectively it got so extreme that all of the risk control markets wide that were instituted, actually many of them were instituted in 2008 to prevent another financial crisis. They sort of like fired on this GameStop thing, and that led to Robinhood and pretty much every other broker enacting trading restrictions. And those restrictions basically allowed customers to close their exiting positions but not open up new ones. And those were both, options positions, stock positions. Is basically risk reducing trades only. And I think on social media, which as I mentioned before, people are already getting a little crazy. This was sort of portrayed as a ploy by the government. These companies just shut down trading and prevent the little guy from making money. I mean, I don't know. I think it's a very tough point because, first of all, this was a very unique situation. Nobody was working in an office. Everyone was remote, blah. I don't even want to read this anymore. We talked a lot about GameStop because GameStop was sort of like a cute issue that we had to navigate, but it was kind of over in a couple days. Market downturn was actually much rougher because that was a prolonged decline that lasted over a year. Okay, there's nothing. There's nothing of importance in there. I thought maybe it would be more entertaining, but I was wrong. I was wrong. Ugh. You got 50 minutes till the market closes. I guess we can look at a chart for a minute. I don't know. I don't know. Nothing too special about the chart, I'm sure. Except you bounced off support again, which is nice. You're just not getting that much. You're not getting that much momentum. Not getting a ton of momentum. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I guess the Robinhood chart's messed up. I thought we were breaking out, but you're just approaching resistance. I see now. I don't think that shows pre-market, though. Not sure. Not sure that shows pre-market.
We need to see a move though. Like, yeah. I really hope it runs up into the earnings. I want to get rid of my options, bro. Those things are doo-doo. Doo-doo. Like, the day we get like a decent move, I'm out. I'm out of those options. If they gain value, who knows if they'll even gain value. Yeah, that was just not the greatest decision by me. Should have just bought more shares. Options are usually never a good decision, from my experience. Unless you're YOLOing your ass off. You know, maybe they could be good. But most people don't YOLO. Most people just buy like a couple and then get wrecked. 2280. It's ticking. Nice and slow. Nice and steady. Breakout already. It's going. It's going. There's a lot of resistance. A lot of resistance. And 2280 has been around 2280 has been a low volume area for a very long time. So it might reject. It might reject. Been golfing lately? I went a couple days ago. It was raining yesterday, so I couldn't go yesterday. But it's been fun. I've been hitting the ball well lately. I still think I need to get a swing lesson just to like double check that I'm swinging properly. But lately I've been crushing. Obviously, you know, putting still needs work. That's the thing probably everyone needs to work on more. But I've hit some nice putts. I have like that I have a good imagination for putting, I've noticed. I'm still not the best at reading greens, but I'm figuring it out. But all the chipping has helped a lot. All the chipping has definitely helped. I just have a lot of confidence when I get close to the green. I'm like, I know exactly what club to hit. You know, I know what swing to do. Like, that's a good feeling. That's a really good feeling. You know, it's not perfect every time, obviously. You know, I'm not pro. But I feel like I'm aware. Whereas when I used to golf as a kid, I kind of just used to send it. Like, I didn't really know. I just didn't know. I didn't know how technical chipping was. And like, you know, like a 10 o'clock swing and a fucking, or like a 10, 11 o'clock swing or like a 9 o'clock swing is going to give you like a 5-yard difference. It's I don't know, golf is, or chipping is very interesting. I forgot to tell you this story. I was chipping my yard last night, took a full swing, and the club slipped. Put a hole in my siding. That's awesome. Wife was pissed.
That's fucking awesome, bro. I love that. I love that. I think that's funny. Man. I don't think I've ever like let go of a club mid swing. That's so funny, dude. She took my club and threw it out. Threw it in the trash. Neither have I until now. Yeah, that's so funny, dude. It's just gotta be in the backyard too. It couldn't have been on the course in a nice open field. It had to be in at your house. That's so funny though. Worth it. Worth it. Moose is in the doghouse now, bro. He's sleeping on the couch. He's sleeping on the couch this weekend. It was a missile. I couldn't believe it. Hey, at least it didn't go through like a window or something. That's a blessing. That would have sucked. A little piece of siding, I feel like won't be too hard to fix. If it was like a window or something, oh man. You would definitely be in the doghouse. Oh man. Is the stock frozen? I think it's frozen. It won't move. Frozen. No, seriously, what's going on? It's like actually frozen. What the hell is going on? Let me check the profile. This is looking weird. Like, it's not glitched out. I think it's just actually frozen. Oh, there we go. There we go. Looks alright. That 30-minute looked good. That looks good, son. You're still getting a lot of low volume on 22.6 to 22.8. So much low volume there. Very weird. I don't know. I guess we'll see. The market. I don't know. I'm just surprised you're still trading low volume in those areas. You think they'd be filling. It's like I don't know. Maybe it's just gonna be undecided. You're gonna be sitting between like 22.5 and 23 until earnings. I don't know. I would expect a run up into earnings as people place like option bets and start placing bets for earnings. I would think we'd run up. But I guess on the same coin, there's going to be people placing bets for the downside. But yeah, I don't know. What's up, Muma? How you doing, bro? Just got a speeding ticket? Ah, bro. That sucks. Hey, it's not a speeding ticket. It's it's permission. It's a fee. It's a fee for speeding. It's a exclusive pass to speed. I don't know. I'm just joking. That sucks though. Cop was just jealous going too fast in life. That's right, Azuzul. He seen me whipping the S5, had to be a hater. He's like, why is there a black man in the why is there a black man in that Audi? It must be stolen. Just kidding. It's stolen. Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the beast. Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. What's up, Azuzul? I haven't seen a Zuzu in here in a while. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. How many shares could the ticket have been? It's probably like $100 ticket. Somewhere around there. Unless, I don't know, I guess it depends how many tickets he has. With out-of-state plates. Damn. That's whack, bro. That's whack, bro. Frickin' the police, man. Corey says, whoop, whoop. 16 shit. Wait, what? No. Your speeding ticket was that much? No. No. A $400 speeding ticket? No. Really? What? Why is it so expensive, bro? Are you going like 100? You were like really whipping that S5. God damn, son. That's an expensive ass speeding ticket. What the hell? That's wild, bro. 85 and a 65, but so is everyone. Oh, that guy sucks, dude. That guy sucks. That guy sucks. Are you gonna fight it? I would fight that shit. Potentially. That sounds whack. You should definitely go to court for that. That's so much. That's ridiculous. School aid. Black man in court with your kind of car won't need a lawyer. Yeah, that just seems messed up, honestly. That's such an expensive ticket, I feel like. I thought a speeding ticket was like $100, not no fucking $400. Unless your history says otherwise. If the cop doesn't show up, doesn't it just get tossed? Yeah, the cop has to provide proof. That's why it's good to fight those tickets. a lot of the time, because a lot of the time the cop never even shows up. And if he does, I mean, he's a piece of shit, honestly. If the cop shows up just to fight your ticket, man, that guy's a piece of shit. I think it's just a Minnesota thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's wild, bro. That's an expensive ass ticket. I just can't think of the last time I got a speeding ticket. It was so long ago. But I thought it was only like 100, 150 bucks. Something tells me he won't show up. I guess I mean, you never know, I guess. That's just wild, bro. That's actually wild. Taxes hitting Minnesota different. It's cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. You should have been bumping that when he was writing the ticket. It's cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. If you can't take the heat. Hey, look, GameStop's going up. Isn't that a beautiful sight? It's a rare sight. These days it seems like a rare sight. Female cop, low-key hot. Man, you should have pulled, bro. You should have rizzed her up. You should have rizzed her up, bro. Maybe she wouldn't have gave you that ticket. Everyone should get a dash cam too. Highly recommended. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't have one, but definitely should. I hate driving, honestly. Maybe she wants to see you again. She said she was married. I said, what that? Baby girl. You were like, hey, baby girl, what's your badge number? Hey, girl, can I get your badge number? I'll give you my license and registration anytime, baby girl. If I ever get pulled over by a female cop, that's what that's the first thing I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna be like, "What's your badge number?" Oh man, and then I'm gonna get shot or tased, or I'm gonna have a cop for a wife. One of the three. I wouldn't mind that. Maybe, you know. Always call them officer instead of ma'am and miss. They love that shit for some reason. Really? Interesting. What's your badge number, officer? Oh, it's so stupid. So stupid. Pretty funny, though. Quite funny. You got 30 more minutes till the market closes. So exciting. Can you feel it? Can you feel the excitement in the air? Damn, Chewy's at 42 bucks. Good lord. Good lord. This was like a white Starbucks drinking lady. She probably never met a YN from the rack. I told her we could be a new Taylor Swift album. She lolled. Pretty good thought. I would. Oh, man. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why she gave you a ticket. Oh shit. She's like, this fucking guy, dude. This fucking guy. I can feel it in my plums. The plums. Get this gooner out of here. He's got a gun! Officer down. Have you guys seen that Family Guy episode? He's got a gun! Officer down. That shit's funny. It's cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. I should have memed her, so kept shouting, officer, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. You should have asked for her snap, bro. You should have asked for her snap. I can't breathe. Waiting for the exhale. That's wild, bro. $400 ticket. Like, what the hell? Go outside, bro. Straight up. That's why I don't go outside. You might go outside and end up going home with a $400 ticket. That's one thing why I miss my Suron, bro. I was never. What the fuck? Why is the stream clapping again? I'm not even playing RuneScape, bro. Fuck this stream today, dude. Why is it lagging so much today? It's so annoying, bro. It's actually so annoying. I'm not even playing RuneScape. I don't understand it. Officer, let's make a trade. I'll get you off if you let me get off. Nice. Nice. Paula Visa gets it. Where did this guy come from? I've never even seen Paul at Visa before. Where did he come from? I like this guy. He's funny. He's a funny guy. Connection improved. I don't know why the stream is so trash today, bro. It's actually pretty annoying. Like when it, bro, we like when I had like over 50 people in here and the stream started lagging, like that was so whack, dude. That was like the worst time. Literally the worst time to start lagging. Then snap of a finger, like I lose like 30 viewers. Fucking ridiculous, bro. Fucking Walmart, fucking McDonald's, Starbucks internet over here, bro. I'm on that fucking Papua New Guinea internet. It's fucking crazy. You were in the middle of your financial prediction. And that one I don't care about as much. The Power Packs one was annoying. I don't even know if I'll post that video, the prediction one. Honestly. Could get a rush if we go over 2% today. I don't know if it'll go over. There's no volatility. It's not volatile, bro. I mean, it's good that it's going up. Like, hopefully tomorrow it continues to push into 23, but the price action is garbage. And this stream is fucking garbage, dude. So much buffering. Dude, this stream. This fucking stream, dude. What's up, Break Nation? Hope you're doing good, bro. My stream is being total dog shit right now, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh, excuse me. That's so annoying, dude. That actually bugs me. Been hustling at Costco. Did you get that pallet? Did you get that pallet? $0.38. Prismatic bundles, nice. That's fire. That's fire, son. Gotta love that. Dude, this is the stream, bro. What is going on? Like, it's never buffered this much. Ever. And it's so laggy, like, for some reason, we were at 720 views, and now we're only at 700. Like, it's lagging so hard, it's not even counting the views. It's fucking crazy. That's Sam's and hopefully going to meet tomorrow or SAT. Got 13 prismatic bundles today. Jesus, son. My God. Cash Money Records taking over for the 9 to 9 into 2000. Hey, I appreciate the $2, Unknown. I appreciate the $2, bro. God bless you. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate it, my friend. I think unknown. I think you have to put unknown as your profile picture. You know, like the Pokemon. I think I think I think your profile picture has to be unknown, bro. I think you got to switch it. Like it would only make sense for it to be unknown, you know? I don't know. Just how I feel. What's up? What's up, Caitlin? I got 5 minutes. Nice. I can do a lot with 5 minutes. This is why you can't be here. This is why you can't be here. We're not going back. We're not going in reverse. The chat will never be like that again. Drown making the appearance was popping. I know, she was in here earlier too. She was in here earlier too. She was talking about how much she hates this stream, how much she hates me. She was like, I'm never coming back. And you'll never see me again. Chat cyclical though, it's almost time for that era to come back to style. No. No. We're never bringing back that chat, bro. That was bad. We lost a lot of soldiers. We lost a lot of good men through that chat. There's a lot of good men in the chat that we lost because they didn't like the sexually explicit content. Salute to our fallen soldiers. No, the chat'll never be like that again. The chat'll never be like that again. It was a good time, but never again. And fucking, oh man, poor Shadow, bro. Poor Shadow. I'll never forgive you for that. I'll never forgive you for breaking Shadow's heart, bro. You broke little Shadow's heart, and I'll never forgive you. Poor guy. I told my friend about it. He's fine. I kept up with him. He's going through shit. He's in college doing good. 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 Very good. I'm glad. I haven't seen him in here since I kicked him out, so I'm glad he's doing good. That was the YN's downfall. Shadow was a simp. Nah, he was just going through it, I think, but I couldn't have that. I couldn't have that in my stream, bro. I couldn't have that in my stream. I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's funny. Oh, man. I will ban you, Caitlin. I will ban you. Don't test me. Don't test me. I will ban your ass. Corey was talking about you today. It's because she was in here earlier. I was probably talking to her. It's the implication. Don't test the almighty, Corey. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I'll still ban you, though. I've banned a lot of people. Well, I mean, they're not even banned. I've kicked a lot of people out of here, though. We'll smite you, then hit a hole in one. Seen it before? I've actually never hit a hole in one. Except on a Tiger Woods PGA Tour on the Wii. That's the only time I've hit a hole in one. Well, I'm sure I've done it on another game, but... Can I change my name back yet? No. You're banned. Your name's banned. You're gonna be drowned forever. He's a goat. I also like Katy Perry, bro. I also love Katy Perry. Baby, you're a fire. I wonder if anyone will get that. I would assume someone out there is gonna get that reference, but probably. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Do I ever feel like a plastic bag in the wind? I do, bro. I'm the plastic band in the wind. Do you ever feel? Oh, man. Cause Mooma, you're a firework. Oh, that's ridiculous. I love Katy Perry. So if I just change my name back, are you gonna ban me? I mean, I could. If you ever get banned from the chat, you need to change your name. Rules are rules. Well, good job. At least you know how to follow the rules. At least you know how to follow the rules. Change my identity 4 times. Huge E looks quite familiar. I know, I should ban him, but he did change his name, so I'll let him. I'll let it slide, I guess. I'll let it slide. I also don't really care. Ten more minutes. Yeah, OG big staple for the old timer. I will say I don't care what happened. Glad to see the homie back. Yeah, I don't really care, but just don't try to like act like I'm the bad guy when I'm not. That's all I'll say. If you think I'm the bad guy, I don't know why you're here. Honestly, I don't know why you're wasting your time here. You point your fucking fingers. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers. I didn't even check Twitter today. I don't even think I logged in. Everything's automated. Oh, I did log in. The fake giveaway posts aren't working anymore. Which is fine. Which is fine. I still have Twitter. I just made one so I could post these videos and these pictures. Just I don't know. I haven't really used Twitter. I just scheduled a bunch of posts and that's it. Does anyone know the new hype date? 9/9. 9/9. You're telling me you don't know the hype date, bro? That's crazy. You gotta wait till May. Wait, what? Why are you even talking about your birthday? That's like fucking 10 months away. You tripping, bro. You are tripping. You don't know the hype date. May Rising. I just didn't want to promote it on my page. Just personal preference rule. There's blood in the water. But I do wish you the best. Hey, I appreciate it. But like I said, just don't sit and act like I'm the bad guy, because I'm not. I'm not the one who had 400 people in my stream getting fucking attacked. The only reason I turned on them is because they started talking shit first. So you can think, you can look at it how you want. You can think I'm the bad guy, but they started it. And if you didn't want to share it and you didn't want to promote it, that's all you have to say. You don't have to sit and point your fucking fingers. Because ultimately, I don't give a shit. Nobody shares the videos. Nobody shares the stream. So like, that's not the part that's annoying. The part of you saying I'm the bad guy is the annoying part, because I'm definitely not. When I walked in on Saturday stream and you were smack talking me, didn't feel good. Well, I'm sorry, but You could have just said that. You could have just said you didn't want to promote the channel, and that would have been perfectly okay. But I'm not the bad guy. I just live my life. Sorry, I'm not. Sorry, I don't start the stream and put on a fake mask to fucking impress people, you know? I'm just myself. And if I want to talk shit on some fucking losers on Reddit, I'm going to talk shit on losers on Reddit. Like, I don't give a shit. If I didn't have anything to talk shit on, I wouldn't do it. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Blood in the water, I think you get it. Oh yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm just not the bad guy. I mean, maybe in the eyes of the GameStop community I am, but in reality, I'm just a person who happens to actually speak their mind instead of pretending like I'm a GameStop investor. You know? Feelings. My feelings. My poor little feelings. Not everyone with Reddit's a loser. I mean, Reddit's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing. Reddit's a fun place. Well, of course you like Reddit. Of course you like Reddit. Not surprising at all. Gosh. Shit's funny. Quite funny. Oh yeah, Hugh G, check this out. I feel like you'll appreciate this. Check out what I pulled, bro. Check out what I pulled, bro. GameStop exclusive, baby. GameStop exclusive card, bro. Pretty gangster. Oh, the bell ring? Ding, ding. 2280. I mean, that's that's crazy that it closed at 2280 again, honestly. It's honestly pretty crazy. Of course a 9. I know. I wish it was a 10, bro. I wish it was a 10, but even the 9's worth quite a bit. Like, they're only giving me a $22 offer, but it's like a $40 card. I can't believe they're only offering me 45 for this Espeon. Like, I get that it's only a 9, but it's a dope-ass card. 12 bucks for this Eevee. I don't remember how much the Eevee's worth. Hollow? Wait, the Espeon or the Snorlax? I don't think it's hollow. I think it's just a weird rare card. Was thinking about buying the whole Pokemon GameStop collection when they came out, but ended up opting for more GME. I think those cards will crush long term. I also don't know anything about Pokemon, so there's that. Yeah, I bought more shares recently too. That's why I haven't been doing as many Power Pack pulls. I had like an extra grand, and I was like, fuck, do I make more videos or do I buy more shares? And I opted to more shares. I was like, fuck the videos. Like, the videos are okay, but I mean, how could you not buy more GameStop shares? No, it doesn't say it's hollow. It just says GameStop exclusive. How many GameStop stamped cards are there? Unagaba is the artist, I believe. People like the art style. Okay. Isn't there like a whole set of Unagaba cards? Unagaba Pokemon. Is an illustrator who had contributed artwork to the TCG. Thus far, Unagaba has illustrated 10 cards, the first of which was Pikachu. A full list of the cards illustrated can be found here. Besides working on TCG, Unagaba also worked with Pokemon Company as a character designer for the music video for Ed Sheeran's Celestial. What's that? I've never heard that song. Okay, so there's only 10 of these? That's sick. That's sick, bro. There's only 10 Unagabas, and I have the Espeon. I wish it was a 10, bro. I wish it was a 10. I wish it was the Umbreon. I wish it was either the 10 or the Umbreon. I bet the Umbreon card's worth quite a bit, I'd imagine. GameStop stamped card. Damn, that's a $200 card as a 10? Good lord. There's 12 GameStop stamped cards. That's not bad. That'd be cool to get all those. They have an Umbreon one. That one's sick. To get a 10 is expensive, but you get the 9s. The 9s are relatively good priced. Bada Vida? I don't get the joke. So, I don't think it was I don't think it's underappreciated. I just don't get that joke at all. All right, bye, Caitlin. Nice of you to stop in again. Let's see. 9s are more liquid than 10s, though. People like the risk of cracking and resubmitting. Could come back as a 10. That's a nice lick. Yeah, I guess we could analyze the card through the picture. Potentially. There's potentially a scratch right there. That might be a scratch. Hard to tell. Hard to tell through the photo. It looks like it's scratched to shit, dude. How is this even a 9? Can I look at the back? The back looks good. I mean, you can see one little piece of whitening up in that corner, potentially. But yeah, the back looks good. The front looks like it's scratched to shit, though. So I don't know how this is a 9. But it also could be a scratch on the slab. And then the camera is just picking up the scratch on the slab. That could be a thing. I have a sealed Umbreon stamped. Oh, that's sick, dude. Is it a 9 or a 10? Or what is it? Some 9s could be 10s. It's addicting. End up getting downgraded from my 22 CRV to 2012. 2012 gang. Hey, that's sick. The 2012's honestly nicer. I mean, it's definitely not, but I'd personally rather have the 2012. Never gonna tell unless you take it out the case. That's fair. Tabs are less that way anyway. Yeah. It's not graded, it's sealed. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Why don't you grade it? It's like a $150 card if it's a 10. I mean, only 30 if it's a 9, but still. I got like $500 for tabs and insurance cheap cars for the win. Wait, tabs? What are you talking about, tabs? Oh, do you just mean monthly payments? Tabs. I've never heard anyone say it that way. Tabs. You don't got tabs in Utah? I don't think so. I don't even know what you're talking about. Centering's off. Ah. That's a good reason not to send it in. A car tab? Are you talking about a loan? I don't know what you're talking about. A tab? Tabs? It's a sticker you got to put on your plate. Oh, yeah, we have that. It's just a registration sticker, though. I didn't know it was called a tab. I've never heard that terminology. South Carolina's got those. Yeah, I think every state does. Except maybe Arizona. I think Arizona, you only have to register your car like once every like 10 years or some crazy, or maybe even only once. Like, never heard registration before. What the hell? Sounds official. Wait, what? They call it tabs? Wait, what? You've never heard of registration? What? So what? Isn't that a very universal thing? I'm confused, bro. I'm confused now. What is this guy talking about, bro? What is this guy talking about? That's crazy. Can I have your license and tabs? Sir, can I have your license and tabs? He's like, yeah, I got it right here. I don't know if you want to take them right now. I guess it's regional, or maybe the hood calls it tabs. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, I've never heard of that. New York doesn't. You have a yearly inspection sticker in the window. So weird. So weird. But yeah, I don't know if I don't think we're gonna be getting any news, I'd imagine. We already got our earnings date announced, so I'd imagine we're not gonna get anything other than that. So I guess I'm out of here. Thank you guys for always supporting the stream. God bless ya. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And yeah, I don't really know what else. I don't know what else to say. Should have a good Friday. Should have a good Friday tomorrow. We'll see though. Either way, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. Peace.